Hello, chat. It is Monday, May 12th, and we're tired. Just got off the back of doing the Eggman judging yesterday, and I'm just tired today, man. Anyway, Monday, May 12th, we have the Eagle's Nest webcam dual box tournament. Hello, Digimon TCG community. What's up, Ryu? Voxwing. Were you Voxwing? What's a Voxwing? Is that like a bug? Like in a game somewhere? Or a bird? Could be either. It goes either way, right? You guys hear me fine? Volumes are all good. I see music. I see my voice being heard. I assume we're good. Eagle's gonna be a little late, but that should not stop me from trying to. It shouldn't stop me from trying to actually make sure he is capable of entering. So let me get all his links ready for when he is ready to join. I got chicken to eat, but other than that, players are getting ready. Kind of just vibing, honestly. Bam, bam. All right, Eagle. Everything is prepped for Eagle to participate. I just got to. Oh man, I have to send him the link. That's what we have to do. That's the right thing. Dang, where am I though? I haven't talked to Eagle in like way too long apparently. Jesus. Our DMs are down there. Jesus Christ. Anyway, another week of store regionals. Who had their store regionals this weekend? I think, what did we have win in? We had my friend win. My friend won, Jacksonville. Haseo wins Jacksonville, I think, with Sakuya. I am almost positive Sakuya won Jacksonville. And then, off of that, Ludion got third. No. Third? I think it was a 32-person tournament, so he got third, but he was really happy about third because he didn't want to steal an invite from someone. So Ludion was able to do that. I think he did that with Medieval Gallant. Not Medieval Gallant, sorry. The stupid dragon version. Megidramon. So that's exciting. I don't know who got second. Oh wait, no, I do know. I know the player that got second. I just can't remember what they were playing. Damn it. There's too many people. There's too many things. Why am I so popular? Let me see if I can find who got second at Jacksonville. But if you guys, they revealed the Gizamon. Look at this little guy. He's cool. All right, that's a cool art for Gizamon. That guy went in on that artwork. My buddy pulled. I forgot my buddy pulled the was it the SP Agumon from the starter deck? Pretty hyped for him for that. What was this? What did he win? How did he? God dang it. Why don't people talk about who and what, how wins? Make my life easy, you bastard. Royal Knights. He was playing Royal Knights. So, it was a Sakuya, Royal Knights. Always funny to see. And then I think it was Megidra on third place, which, it's funny. That I think we're starting to, like, the hype for the new stuff is here. And now we're like, well, the old stuff's kind of still better, man. And that's always kind of a sad part about these types of formats or these types of like set releases is like when the new stuff doesn't quite beat the old stuff. So it's like that like slow discovery of like the old stuff's kind of like just better, man. But where am I? I was looking up. Oh, and then fourth place was Blue Green Imperial. That's funny. Anyway, the tournament should be starting soon. And yeah, players are at their tables. I'm gonna mute myself and then let's get Wiz and not Chicago. We get Whiz Whiz. We'll get low, not so depresso. Yeah, not so depresso round 1. Let's call it a day. It's gonna be us. I'm pretty good. I feel low energy today, so you guys are gonna have to just accept that. Is that a healthy way to say that to your viewers? Probably not, but that's where my mind goes. So I think that's which we're gonna have to go with it. I will fix this screen at least in terms of, because it is not the finals. It is round 1. We are changing the cameras. Table 1. Oh, there we go. That's better. I was so confused for a second. All right, table 1. Memory markers are not touching yet. I got you guys. And yeah, I'll get the timer started, but I wasn't late. I was like right on time today. What? No shot. Bro, our first message is I scheduled it for 7:30 and Ryu Voxwing had us at 7:30 with a comment. That's on time. That's all I'm saying. Looks like we got Vmon Armors versus Sakuyamon, so we get to see some of the new, some of the old, but this guy's got like some swag on him. He's got the Digipanda mat, and then he's got like the Monomoon Digibubble sleeves. And then I don't know what that dice is, but I'm sure. Oh, it's Eagles. It's Eagle Nest dice. Man, he's got all the swag on him. That's crazy. Merch swag. I was 8 seconds late. Dang it. All right. You got me. I can't beat an actual timestamp at that point. Holy moly. Let's just double check I'm muted on Discord. I am. That's wonderful. Oh my god. Alright, so we got our Sakuya's biggest thing has been rectified, right? We have the tamer on board. That's usually like step number 1 into our Sakuya, because if you don't have the Rika on board, you can't use Digivolution plugin. But Armors is also pretty set up. We have Digi Armor Energize with alongside the starter deck Magnamon. We do have a training, so we'll probably go training into Kyubi. Which Kyubi though? Oh, Starsmon. Okay. Probably not a Digimon that's gonna matter too much in this matchup. But the minus 3k, I think it's 3k, or is it 2? Minus 2k to the Magnamon is gonna be pretty impactful in terms of blocking here. So let's see where that goes. I'm looking for the timer now, so before I forget and it gets too deep into the world. Pairings, we are at 45 minutes. So nice. All right. 45, we'll put 30, get start, and not bad. You got 10th at regionals yesterday? Nice. What ended up winning your regional? Hunter says, I feel like I haven't shown up to a stream in a while. It seems like I'm always working recently. That blows, Hunter, but you do what you gotta do. And I feel your support regardless if you're here or not. I know that the idea that you want to be here is enough. And yeah, Sakuya just clears board with, you know, a timely pause plugin on a Magnamon, and that's always gonna be like the crux of Armors, right? Bouncing and DP minus just kind of ruins them. Digivolving less so now because of the Armor Digivolution card, but yeah, just big chunky DP minus it's just gonna be good. We all know Purple Hybrid. It is Monday. Soy Marcos is probably playing. Purple Hybrid is just gonna cook. I mean, let's see what I got. Is he here today? Let's see. Probably, right? Yeah, he's here today. So Purple Hybrid's gonna win. That's a good bet. That's a safe bet, if anything. You played Megidra. Oh, did Megidramon win your store regional, or did you play Megidramon? I forget which question I asked, but if Megidramon won your store championship, that's hype. Missed signups for tonight. Just got home at 4:30. Oh, and I see. Oh, you're you're West Coast, Titania. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, you could always sign up ahead of time. I guess it just also depends. It's like you just don't know when you can get home But I think Eagle definitely lets you like hit him up to sign up early, or you know, the links are available pretty ahead of time. But I know what you mean. I kind of get it. Yeah. But Armors does clear the stack. Did we hit like a Magnum on? I guess we did. That's crazy. How did the stack get cleared? I looked at chat for a second. God dang it. Oh, he went into ruin mode. Oh, so the board is -10. That seems kind of unnecessary. That seems a little extra. He went into ruin mode. Okay, I missed the ruin mode somehow. Seems a little quick to shotgun a ruin mode, but I guess at the end of the day, it's gonna guarantee you an extra turn to just reestablish, get another raising phase, which is exactly what we're seeing happening now. With 3 security, I don't see a reason why Sakuya couldn't just win, but we'll see. It's gonna go into Tau. Oh, this just passed his turn then. Not necessarily, actually. I think this is the good Renamon, right? Yeah, so the Rika will kick us back a memory. Digivolution plugin plus the Renamon. Yeah, that's just gonna be it. Go ahead. It looks like we're trying to resolve Digivolution plugin. I guess we're just deciding which Sakuya to go into, and it's only going to be Sakuya X. You cannot go into the Sakuyamon X because of Digivolution plugin. Definitely stay. Oh, we're just going to whiff on that effect. Gain of memory. Are we going to use the Rika? Okay, we use the Rika. Oof, rough. Okay, so kind of shotgunned that there, forgetting the Digivolution plugin does have a requirement for its effect. If it has to be a 3 cost or lower evolution. Sakuya goes into security, or no, not Sakuya, but the Taumon goes into security. So does the Renamon. And wait, did the Renamon have? I guess it must have. Oh no, yeah, because he raised and the Renamon was there. No scramble was used to play it out. Yeah. Well, Vmon gets to play this turn, and it might just be the thing that kicks him back. Just depends if we could somehow deal with double scramble, because like the fact that like Sakuya can just go up the line from a single rookie into a single turn off of 1 memory is always going to be redonkulous, right? I think that's just a proper way to say that. Is the token in the Renamon player's discard a proxy or a token illegally in the zone other than the battlefield? I think it's illegally in the zone other than the battlefield. They just left it there. I'm sure if trash comes up, it will be not counted. I trust these players. Magnamon, we fire rocket. Ooh. All right, 2 checks. Security. They're at 5. Oof, Rika. Dang. That's going to be tough. All right, there's Sakuya. They're probably going to grab Sakuya, yeah, because that's what they were missing earlier. And there's the second check. Ruin mode. Oh, my God. What a cracked security. But at least that, I mean, that takes care of our initial issue, right? Like, hey, now we had a way to strip. And now we're going to unsuspend. How many armors we have? We have at least 3 armors. I think we just counted 4, 5 armors. Where is 17k at big? Scramble. Wow. Scramble play rookie. And there we go. We're going to play the Renamon that searches the line. So here we go. 1, 2. There's the Kyubi. Wow. 3. I don't think we grab Sakuya. Probably going to grab the Kyubi. Oh, no. Well, I don't know the hand. I don't know anything. I'm just a humble spectator like the rest of us. Into Sakuya. But we are finally bigger. What a fat security. Although we are seeing why we did whiff on the Digivolution plugin earlier. Just like the Sakuyas were either deeper in the draws or... Sakuyas were deeper in the draws and, you know, etc, etc, etc. I'm looking for Sakuyamon. Oh, you're rooting for Sakuyamon. Fair. I mean, Sakuyamon's a good deck. It's finally. It's nice that it's finally like good. We're gonna minus 1k one of these Digimon. Yeah, memory's good. I don't think we have another way to strip source though, or strip our way though. Wait, Reese, do you have a co-commentator? Not this second. Eagle's running a little late, but we'll have Eagle on in a minute or two, soonish, eventually. Or maybe he's already here and I have him muted. That's always about. No, he's just not here yet. So no co-com. This is not the finals, my bad. And I didn't flip the camera. I'm sorry. Oh, that's fair. No, I appreciate the lookout because that is definitely something that could go wrong. Oh, so we have game. How did we strip? Oh, armor texture. I always forget that this is a card in this deck, man. Dang it. I mean, no, good for them. I mean, Armor Rush was looking really gross, but they just, you know, it's another. Is it fair to say that like Armor Rush and Sakuya are really close to the same like win when I say like win condition, right? Like it is collect all the pieces and then Exodia into a single like OTK basically, like arguably the same as BT9, you know what I'm saying? Like Sakuya is looking for, all right, well, I need a recon board, I need a Digivolution plugin, Valder, the Sakuya X line, right? And then I need to find a way to do 1 damage before I pop off. And those are like those like key steps that Sakuya is doing. And then Armors is like, well, clearly we're looking for Fire Rocket, number 1. Number 2, we need the red blue Davis is insane, right? Like straight up insane. But yeah, like you guys get it. It's like instead of having to go all the way to level 6, we're looking for an armor, Digi Armor Energize on board. We're looking for a Davis on board, and then just like our enough armors with restand effects going. I see Machine Dramon playmat. Yeah, no, it is a sick playmat, and how timely too. This playmat comes out, and we get a pretty good secret rare Machine Dramon announced. Just gonna have left us to see where it goes from there, right? Like it should be interesting. If the DM Machine Dramon is gonna be a real deck or not. I hope so. I know a lot of people love Machine Dramon just like as an idea and a concept, a deck, a Digimon. You're going to use training. Ooh, 1 Fire Rocket to the bottom's a bummer. Still surprised that Armor isn't rocking the new Hero Hybrid for the final check. A Machine Dramon that can actually be built in raising. Yeah, that's true. I do like that. I also like the assembly keyword. It is definitely
just better Digicross.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, wait, what about it? It makes it just straight up better Digicross? Because it could just be used from trash, right?
Yes. Give me just a moment. I'll pull up the full keyword just so I have it for reference. Also pull up my stream tab for chat too.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember I had a conversation with friends, and just like we were talking about, we're like, this is just better Digicross in almost every way.
Mm-hmm. The only thing is it just doesn't interact with like Taiki and stuff. Those cards that let you Digicross from source.
Yeah. Gosh, I don't remember our exact conversation. It's -6 for 4 cards. It's still a play cost reduction, but it isn't all or nothing. It's not a partial.
Oh, you have.
Which is very different.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do. It didn't allow you to do partials, so you have to do the assembly 6.
Yeah, that's what it appears to be for how it's worded right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't say like up to 4 level 5s. It just says 4 level 5s.
Got you. It's the only Dark Master that has a deck. That's fair, Spider.
Well, you don't count the Apocalypse deck as a true Dark Master deck?
Oh no, he means like it like alone, like a singular deck. You know what I'm saying? Like Puppetmon doesn't have its own deck. Oh.
I mean, it kind of does. I guess it's more of like a support level 6. It used to be the face of Rookie Rush back in the days, though.
It was the face of Rookie Rush back in the day.
Yeah, Seadra does have a deck now, that is true. You got the Giga Seadramon Deep Sabers deck.
Oh, true. So we're just missing on a Piedmon deck and a Puppet. But I guess if you count Pied as part of the Nightmare Soldiers, maybe that counts. I don't know.
I mean, if you count early Digimon, I don't know when you got into Digimon or started playing the TCG, but set one, Piedmon was like an actual deck. It was like a purple, like mid-rangey value deck where Piedmon was your boss monster, and it was so crazy. But then literally the next set, Piedmon just fell off entirely. It just became way too slow because Shine Gray just answered it.
Yeah, Shine Gray was a menace. I mean, that's like. I still remember like that just like streak of yellow. Like it was Shine Gray into War Gray into Lord Knight. And Lord Knight, like all those sets, you guys have to understand that like, okay, it was only 3 sets of yellow being good. But like at the time, that's all we had. And each set kept getting delayed. We would get sets delayed by like months because I mean we were still in like recovering from COVID, etc., etc. So I just remember forever living in BT5. That set lasted an infinitum time.
I remember Bond format, that was what, BT6? We had like a 2-3 month delay for BT7. I had friends in Latin America, they didn't have delays. So I bought like a case or two off of them, and my locals had like a really early armor format. We were talking about DNAs, and that was like the time our community was the strongest. Like, at that point, if I think about it.
Oh, that's funny.
Like locally, because we're just like, this sucks and we're all in this together.
Don't you mean EX5, Wolfhorn? I'm just saying. Oh wait, what? No, I guess no. You might be right. BT14. Oh right, because that was Lugamon. So yeah, you might be right. Armors came out and did a ton of damage.
Yeah. I mean, we have Fire Rocket and Trash, so it makes sense. We were able to get a lot of chips in.
Yeah, it's like we did 4
Sakuya,
checks.
If Sakuya is missing its line here, it's probably just game, because you can't really do a whole lot here, and with that training, it means they probably have a Magna X they can go into for pretty much no cost. Committing to the Tau here. Ready for Terriermon Armor to get support. Terriermon Armor, that's just Rapidmon, right?
Yeah. It's just Rapidmon, but like you can have a lot of golden Rapidmons eventually. Unless there's another one that I don't know about.
I mean, you have the Sparkle option, which is the equivalent of Magnemon's Awakening.
Yep.
You can use it in Rapids. So I don't think the Rapids are nearly... I think it has like more restrictions somewhere along the line too.
It's a little more restrictive, and on top of that, it's just like Rapid X was nowhere close to as good as what Magna X was doing to people.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're not as scared as the Rapid payoff, but like Rapid's all turns effect is really good still.
Oh, absolutely. Minus, I think.
Digimon,
I also think it's
5K.
Like, is it 4? Right? No, it's 4K though. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I was just about to say, if it was 5K, I think it changes the game, because I think 5K is a pretty big break point in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Uncanny. Yeah, it's just like not nearly as good as Magnemon is, but
yeah,
there's no immunity on it. Did you know that?
Yeah,
immunity's a pretty good effect.
Also, I think the restand too, though, like the fact that it can be a double blocker plus or a double attacker, leads to so many like aggressive turns. It's like you can find a way to give Rapidmon X a second check, right? Like armor, I don't know, find a way to give it Fire Rocket or something. But then at the end of the day, you're only doing 2 checks, where Magnemon's like, that's 4 checks for Magnemon. And that's why we were seeing things like, was it Zubagon Punch being used, things like that, to like, just like take advantage of just being just 2 checks in blue. Or unsuspended in blue.
Yeah, I will agree with you. Justimon is more meta relevant than Mega Gargamon is. I think almost every Mega Gargamon we've gotten has been like
overstated.
Besides the Ace. The Ace is the only one that's been good, because that was like the answer for the Imperial format. Like, opponent plays Imperial, go Mega Garga Ace. You lock down Daikin for the memories part, and then you beat them in battles. They can't partition.
Yep.
Oh, it's also great against hybrids in that format. Like, that was a peak ace at the time, because I'm pretty sure Dark Master Zoo abused it as like a 2 to 3 of.
Yep.
Imperials ran it even for the mirror a little bit. Nume played it for a bit because of Edamon. Like, it was just so good. No, I'll say this again. I miss Nume format though. I know not everyone in chat's going to agree with that, but Nume format was fun for me. I love the board interaction back and forth. It was a little overly aggressive, but I love the tempo concept of it all.
So you like the mirror is what you liked, right?
The mirror was really fun.
Yeah. I think that's the key thing. It's just one of those formats where people remember it as like, if you were on the Nume train, then you had fun. If you weren't, then meh. But I will say though, if there is a tier 0 deck, at least make the mirror fun. If the mirror isn't fun, then we're just struggling. Because like there are so many mirrors in this game that are just dog awful to play.
Yeah, it's like who saw the higher quality pieces. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, are you respecting the aces? Are you dissecting boards well? Because those are fun matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trying to think, like, what other decks are you like really like you're breaking the board apart as you're like progressing the game state? Adventure is kind of like that now.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing against Adventure and you have a good Adventure player, like you're trying to build and lock boards back and forth, like we saw V Passion against Venice on stream, like early in the format. That was a fun set to watch.
I think Armor's just won this. I don't see. Yeah, I think Armor's won this game. Magnamon X was able to attack for 2 checks, or swing, unsuspend swing. Called it a day there. So we're gonna move on. What can we find? We got. Yeah, let's just. Oh, they're done too. Bummer. Hunters versus
Galaxy, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like Galaxy. Oh, with the Invisi package.
Yep, so blue top, and we see a Mirage Galgamon underneath a Coincido.
That's not going anywhere. That was a
You're
quick
never
like.
getting that back, he said. Unless you go into like a hybrid over to Coincido, go all the way up into like an Apollomon, have the blue tamer end of turn DNA, play out Mirage Galgamon, or start with home.
You gotta play a lot of cards you don't have, homie. Like.
Yeah. I saw builds tinkering with the hero package lately.
I could see
Galaxy.
that.
And that looks kind of fun.
Looks like Galaxy passed the turn. We went into we managed to go into another Invisi without really getting to swing, unfortunately. So we have a lot of memory. We have what I see 2 Togurus, 2 U's, so we can jump all the way to 5 memory if we want. Definitely probably gonna see the Togurus at least get used. Oh, the hand is a booklet too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's just casual hunter things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the face up arrestor and securities because of the Invisimon. Yeah, it's always fun like hopping into board states like this and you're like, okay, what happened here? Mirage is under a tamer, securities face up on hunter's side. You're just like, oh, this makes sense, but this is a board state that if you ask in set 1, how do you think this board state got here? It'd just be like so wild.
There's so many mechanics that would have to like. It's kind of like what's that like the question people ask? If we sent you back to the Stone Ages, how long would it take you to like rebuild an iPhone with the knowledge you have or whatever? And it was just like, it would still take forever because things like technology take so many innovations have to happen for you to get to the next step of like essentially the evolution of technology, where it's like, all right, we have to introduce save, we have to introduce purple, we have to introduce black, we have to introduce did we have rush in set 1? I don't even think we had rush in set 1.
Mushi Agumon was the first card with Rush, if I remember correctly, and that was BT5.
Yeah, so like we have to introduce Rush, we have to introduce Save, we gotta introduce Tamers and having the ability to tuck under Tamers.
You know, I don't think we've had the keyword Rush printed in like a hot moment.
Rush? The new Wargrey. There's a new Wargrey with Rush, right?
we did have Russian BT4 with the Serb package. I looked this up because I was curious.
Right.
Serb and Anubis.
Alright, so we are digivolving into our level 4 with Tagaru, but we did not proc all our U's, unfortunately. Ooh, we get to play another Tamer. Shoutmons have Rush.
Like the DX stuff, that's BT5 though, right?
That's BT5, yeah.
And Blitz was like their whole gimmick keyword. With how Hunters has save, they use the Blitz. Except it's like, what use is having Blitz in text aside from like when you're using it that one turn?
We're gonna digivolve into a level 5.
So I saw someone brought up like, who's ready for Digimon to bring an extra deck library into the game for Digimon? You know, like you say that, but does anyone follow Dragon Ball Masters at all?
I do a little bit. I try to keep up a little.
So you know how they have the Z charge and the Z deck mechanic? I think that's one of the coolest mechanics they have, which is basically their extra deck.
I would love an extra deck in Digimon. Like, just something. I don't know.
It gives you, like, some deck building potential to answer some matchups more. Like, I don't think we're going to get it anytime soon, but I see a world maybe we do. Just because they've shown they will do it for games like Masters. We had that one format where... for Digifest format, we had the side decks and mulligans.
I miss that so much, man. I miss side deck. Man, I don't know how you felt about side deck. I know a lot of people out there hate side deck for some reason, but I love side deck. I miss side deck so much.
People hate it on paper, but when you put it into practice, people enjoyed it a lot more. I remember my locals in Austin, we told everyone, hey, starting like, it was like a month and a half early, started like next week, we're going to start using side decks. And they're just like so against it for the longest time. But then like once we put into practice and everyone like had a side deck.
Oh, we
like,
missed lethal. Wait, what?
This is actually kind of fun.
Why did we?
Hunters?
Yeah, why didn't we just attack twice? Why didn't we just attack twice into security? Can we not suspend or something?
He might be respecting a bond ace. He might have seen the opponent draw or search.
I think we can't suspend. I think that's the thing.
Oh, from a Cressy?
That's the only thing I could think of, yeah. How do you feel about Scramble in Sun and Moon? You play the deck a lot?
I think it's actually a really solid, like, one of, maybe two of.
Okay.
Because it does fix memory thresholds, like, the more I played into it. Especially if you run, like, the off-package level 5s. Like, if you play the Wonkuns, you play the, like, the Rester, it makes a lot more sense. Especially if you don't have like the swap out lines.
Right.
And then also being able to start a turn with an extra rookie does matter a lot because you ping pong back and forth to access Ko and Sayo's power. So I think it has merit. It's not something that's like absolutely necessary, but like as a one of two of it comes up.
Ooh, Pheramon, 3 straight to the bottom. We're just at that stage. Yeah, we're just at that stage where like we've dug through our deck enough. What Digimon do you feel makes sense as an extra deck? I don't know. I feel like when we talk about an extra deck, it's like it's more of like maybe like just like they'd have to. It would be like a master rule or something where it's like, oh, Aces came out and they have their own mechanic, and there's probably a world where it's just like these are extra deck Digimon, and you can digivolve into them from, you know, as long as you meet the proper conditions or whatever. And then it doesn't have to be a specific Digimon. It could be any Digimon. Or the extra deck could be like, I don't know. Plenty of anime series have like their like equipments, like, right? Tamers has the cards. Season 2 has the Digi Armor Eggs. Season 1 has the crests. You can probably add a bunch of that stuff. Season 4 has the spirits.
You're making it pretty hard. It's just going to be like a Restaurant XYZ mode. They're going to add XYZ to everything.
Oh, true. True. They're gonna add tuner to everything too, and then we just synchro up. They're all white monsters, and go back to that.
Yeah, I think if anything, it would be like a starter card, or like you can use this if you didn't open up a rookie type of thing to like make decks more consistent. But I guess you can argue that like
then stack decks get better or whatever. Yeah, it's hard. It's not one. There's never gonna be a catch-all that works, but. For me, at the end of the day, as long as it leads to less non-games, I'm happy. I think we're pretty close to that with our current suite of top decks.
Yeah. And I know I've talked about this a whole lot in the stream, but just reacting or answering chat, shocked the Galaxy Tamer is still untouched. That's because the Galaxy Tamer is like the most fair or the most advantage pushing thing the Galaxy engine has to offer. Without the Tamer, you don't do anything with Galaxy. You lose a toolbox deck that's not even like high tier 1. It's a deck that's rewarding to skill expression, in my mind, especially with deck building choices.
Yeah. I still am of the belief that, like, you know, it doesn't need to digivolve into 7s for free. We could not have that part.
I'll be real, if they remove that line saying digivolve to a level 7 for free, sure, I can get behind that.
Everything, but for the most part, I agree. Like everything else, I agree with. Like the Tamer letting you cycle and like a new avenue to like banana peel your Digimon. Like the deck loves that, and it needs that. It's just no. When you grow into Paladin for free, I'm like, oh man, this is supposed to be. Cards get banned for this, man.
Yep. And now this is where it gets egregious. Like we just Tamer swapped into Wankun to make another stack with Lunamon, and that's where you really access like your Tamer's power. Like I've talked about this before. I just think this is where it snowballs and gets egregious because of Wankun existing.
We'll have to see. Oh, we're gonna scramble. That kind of kills our turn. Oh, Hexblow, that's huge. But how many sources do we have?
That's a great question. I think this is a war back and forth.
We have 6 sources under the Iceman. We're about to lose 4 on our superior mode. But we still have 6 sources, so we just need no, that doesn't work that way, but we go to 3 because it's high. Oh, he's got the SP tie. Look at him.
You know, the SP tie is like barely the cost of 2 alt-art ties now.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. This is such a cheap set. Like, it's kind of crazy. I keep thinking about that.
I'm surprised the 2 stars are so cheap. I scooped them at 150 thinking they would hit like the bomb at 150. And then I bought a third one at 100, and now I really want to get more.
Yeah, because they'll probably go up eventually. When we were talking about the SPs, are we talking specifically about the signature cards?
No.
Or we're talking... Okay.
I'm talking about like 2 stars in SP.
Yeah.
I think we're talking signatures are just kind of what they are. They're fun collector pieces, I feel. Besides maybe the Lana, maybe the War X. They might get played someday.
Maybe, yeah. Looks like we're just resolving all our Tamer start of mains. The Arrestor still can go for game. We have 4 sources under and we can suspend. So as long as we can get a first stack bigger than, was it 6 sources? We're good.
Yeah, it's not the biggest challenge in Hunters to do that. Especially since we have access to 5 Tamers. Tuck a source. Like, you just gotta make sure you have enough sources to tuck and you don't get aced, lose both your stacks, because a Bond Ace would lose you the game here. So ideally, you go into a Arrestor and tuck the Hexablow.
Oh, Bond Ace. Yeah, I failed to remember about that one.
Yeah, Bond Ace is pretty good.
I mean, we've seen our whole deck. I guess it just depends on what's left in our deck. I mean, we have Quartz under our Arrestor Dramon too, which is funny. Oh, triggering Tamers.
Yep, so we're going to be reducing the cost of our Digivolution by 1, by 2, by 3.
Yeah, making sure we have a good split of DP plus, oh, there it is. Yep, that's just Hexblow under the Fira, swing, when attacking, delete Fira, and that gets us out of all our outs at that point.
That's the tallest Ko and Sayo stack. You guys talk about building stacks.
Never have I ever seen a more impressive Ko and Sao. Yeah, Wolfhorn. Superior can just swing without suspending. That's what I was saying. Like you didn't have to clear the Hexblow if in the sense of can't suspend, but we're also afraid of level 7 aces is what we're mostly afraid of. And then it's just say pass turn and win the game. Gatsu,
Yeah.
okay. And play Tagaru. You can't swing both of them, but
It doesn't matter.
it does not matter, yeah. Swing for game.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, he's just passing turn by doing anything. Yep.
Yeah.
Just having fun with hunters. Yeah.
Easy peasy.
He was like, yeah, even if I did miss math and the turn passed over, I'm still attacking here.
Either one could attack, even if it was frozen off of Cressy or some other way to stating that we can't suspend our Digimon. So, I think that might be the end of this game as well. They don't seem in a rush to get to game 3. So, let me see if I can find somebody else.
How much time do we have left in the round?
13 minutes.
Okay, so it's quite a bit.
Yeah.
Taking a look at our metagame for tonight, it's pretty diverse. Like, our most popular deck is Armors and Gallant, both have 4 copies, followed by a bunch of 3-ofs. So that's pretty fun.
Like, Gallantmon's at 3 of? Is that what you said? Or
4 Gallants. There's 4 Gallants tonight.
got it.
4 Gallants, 4 Armors, 3 Hunters, 3 Galactics, Megidras, Adventures, like a little bit of everything.
God, I can't. That's all I'm waiting for when it comes to the new set. The was it the Versus Monsters set that was being revealed right now? I know I'm almost 100% confident they announced that there's going to be Hunter or Adventure support in it, and I'm just waiting. That's all I want to see. I don't care about all these stupid Digivice bordered guys other than Gabumon.
We're both on the same page there.
Yeah, Gabumon's great. I'm just not a Machine Demon guy, and also I'm sick of how many Edamons this game has. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I mean, like, if anyone reads the GTS descriptions, like, we know for a fact that it's about the digital devices. We know for a fact it is supporting Starter Deck 2021 and BT21 decks as a whole. So if you're supporting the starter decks, you're supporting Adventure. If you know you're supporting Adventure, it means Tie is more relevant. If Tie is more relevant, you should probably make sure you have your copies.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say there.
Yeah.
And then other BT21 decks, which is what, like, maybe a Hunters type of thing?
Maybe Hunters... Galacti, I guess, maybe, because anything Liberator could always get support at any moment.
We need support for Omnimon X.
True.
Royal Knights, right?
True. Sure, a lot of people are happy to hear that.
Yeah, I will say, Royal Knights was really fun when it came out with the package, but I will say it's
off.
It's a little tiring now. But I don't think it's a deck that's, like, unfair in any way, because it's very playable against for a lot of decks if they, like, respect it as a existing deck.
I agree. It does not feel the same. For me, it does not feel the same, like, I don't get to play the game like Seven Demons was at its peak. They can answer your board, but, like, you can still answer back. And the thing with Demon Lords is always it felt like you couldn't. Not only did they have an answer for you every turn, you also were punished for answering them every turn.
Yeah, that was such a hard matchup for, like, even Mirage. Like, I was thinking about my regional run for that. I'm like, you're just literally praying you see Otama in your opening hand and you get good memory thresholds.
That's why it always made me mad, because people that would be the argument people have. It's like, oh, Seven Demons is not bad, just hard play Otamamon. And I'm like, okay, or number one, there's a 50 cards in my deck, and you're saying, like, the matchup is fine because I have a 2% chance to draw it. To, like, what? I don't know, guys.
Yeah, but we're seeing the Megidramon Royal Knight matchup. On paper, I think this is Megidra favored.
Probably right. I guess it's interesting, though, because it's like the decoy, how decoy works here. You could protect all of your Digimon with a single decoy, right? Or wait, how is it worded? I hate Digimon or Bandai when it comes to this negation of AOE's essentially.
I'm totally blanking right now.
I think decoy only protects the one. If wait, I can't remember.
If everything's being deleted simultaneously, decoy substitutes the deletion of one of them, if I remember correctly. So you can, if they're being deleted at the same time, the token can save the other thing being deleted at the same time, but it only protects one thing, if I remember correctly.
Got you.
But the one thing that makes it really scary is, like, we already saw it there, the ace. Aces are what caused Megidra to really struggle.
Yeah, but this one actually deletes it though, so like we're still gonna get a good chunk of, if not all, our effects. And if we're just in a world where we can say do it again, and oh no, but we're gonna, I see some memory. It looks like we're probably just gonna miss out on too much memory though. Dominimon and Forge Bmon are the two that can blanket protect the entire board. Oh, okay. That's why. I think I'm also confusing other card games or other Bandai card games, Panzer. Like, I know One Piece, there's a card like that, if you're mass deleting something, like the single card can negate the whole deletion effect. Dominia does.
Sabo.
Does that. Sabo does that, but it's like an aura protection where it's like, I think it's a... who's the guy that teaches Law how to be a human being?
You're asking me to do One Piece lore, and I don't know One Piece lore.
Right,
I was the guy.
Corazon.
I was the guy at. I was gonna say I was the guy at One Piece Day asking if your leader was a good guy or bad guy because I had no idea.
You're a monster. You're off.
I asked people if Rage is a good guy or a bad guy, and everyone would never give me an answer on that one.
It's like it's both. Technically, that's why. I see that. Spoilers.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, back to Digimon topic. Yeah, there's decks that do have protection, which is like the reason why security controls fallen out of like existing as a whole is because there is so much protection in the format. Where there's like reasons to not care about being deleted, right?
Which just like hurts. Like I feel like stuff like that instantly makes things like security control just like have 90-10 matchups, and when you have 90-10 matchups, it's just like impossible to play. Like a single Magna Monax ruins your entire run. With Megidra, don't they have to wait? They don't have to wait until they have 20 cards in shared in trash for the guild, but like that's like one of their main plays is so they can keep doing it again. The thing is, like, they do get a lot of mill off of what they're doing, and sometimes just going for an early check, an early like push to like rotate sources and stuff is not bad.
Yeah. Answering or just responding to Panzer in chat, Megidra won his regional yesterday. 8 trainings, all gas, no breaks. Was it a 64-person store championship by chance where the person went 2-0 every single round? Because if so, I know the person that won it. And it might be on 4 Gravity Crush because, you know, memory options are a problem.
Oh, yeah. No, we're speedrunning, bro. We're speedrunning.
Yeah. Like, we've talked about before. Yeah, I know who won. Omni-Man, Spence Spark. He's played in our webcam locals quite a few times. He's actually going to play tonight, but he just needed a break. He has family dinner plans.
We are off the back of Mother's Day, which I like literally. I sat down to judge the Eggman case tournament yesterday, and he starts the stream by saying "Happy Mother's Day," and I'm like, "Holy rip!" I guess I know who I'm texting.
So about that for me, my mom's birthday is the exact same day as Mother's Day.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, I called my mom and said, "Hey, Mom, Happy Mother's Day," and then like our conversation hanged up. I get a call from my sister. She's like, "Did you forget it's Mom's birthday?" I'm like, "Yes."
Oh, come on. You have a solid excuse that time. Man.
I did half of it.
Yeah, like your brain is somewhere else, bro. Your brain's focused on Mother's Day. That's okay. Like, I mean, it happens. I don't know. I'm such not a family person, to be real, though.
Yeah.
I see Thanksgiving as a chore.
It kind of is. That was my favorite part of being in Texas. Like, oh no, I can't make it for Thanksgiving. Christmas is so close, and that's like so many flights.
So many flights, so many days off. I can't do it. Oh no.
Yeah, I love my family. I do. But it is a chore. But yeah, Panzer. Yeah, I've played tested with Spen a lot, and we've theory crafted the deck a lot together. I think it's pretty well built at this point. I think there's like a few like preferences for how you play Megidramon, but overall,
so
I think he's.
Is it Cope then, or is it? What are we talking? We're talking Red Purple Imperial. Are we talking like Galaxy? Yeah, where are you putting in that on your 5-minute tier list?
5-minute tier list. It's tier 1.
It's tier 1. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, my personal tier 1 tier list has Royal Knights, has Purple Hybrid, it has Megidramon. I personally have Galaxy on there as my cope choice.
That's fair. I feel that.
I do think it has merit on there because it can adapt well into the format.
Got you.
Yeah. And there's one other deck I talked about. I'm totally blanking right now. I know I made like a really quick one on a stream once, and I was just like testing my stream setup again.
Yeah.
But yeah, as a whole, I think it covers pretty much everything. It's not going to be tier 0. Megidramon's not tier 0. It has way too many issues to be tier 0.
They're talking about Purple Hybrid.
Oh, are they? Oh,
you're responding to Scott. Yeah, he's saying Purple Hybrid with all the new stuff, but didn't lose Matt. Probably would have ended up being tier 1. I kind of agree. I think that's a fair statement. I think
definitely really good.
I guess yeah. Tiers. It takes a lot for something to be tier 0 in Digimon. I think there's only been a few times for me, like, and even then, like, people will fight me on it. Like, it's like, I think for me it was Black War Gray was tier 0 in my opinion, and then after that I think maybe Blue Hybrid probably was tier 0 for BT7 during that time. But it's like
I
iffy.
think that was the most egregious tier 0 format in my mind.
Numemon. I think to be fair, when I make my opinions, our tracking got a lot in terms of tournament results. Our tracking got way better after like BT10. So it's like BT7 kind of just exists in like in aether for me. But like you can go back and you can see like Numemon was like over half the results half the topping results most of the time, right? Same with Black War Gray was just gross in my opinion.
Pockley wasn't as tier 0 as some other decks were, just because like you had counterplay. People started playing Nume at the end of the format, which is when they started playing like all the hate rookies.
It's hard for me to judge Pockley, right? Because we only saw it through like Japan's lens, and even then,
it never won an event here. It got to the finals, but Nume beat it every time.
I mean, it was only here for 1 week. Pockley, we only had it for a week, and I think it did win.
No, it lost to Ludian in the finals.
Oh, was it? Oh, well, fair enough.
Yeah, for finals or semifinals. He beat it with Nume and is a Nume mirror in the finals, if I remember correctly.
Oh, you're probably right.
Top 4. But yeah, you just spammed the Chikurimons so they couldn't go into Apocally. And like they can answer like a floodgate, but you would spam out more than one floodgate.
Yeah, that makes sense. Royal Knights should have double Grav Crush. Oh, too late. Did we give him the memory? I think we did. Oh, pre-nerf Beals. Pre-nerf Beals was kind of crazy too. I don't know. I don't remember how bad it was though. It was pretty strong though. It was definitely best deck.
I didn't play that format, but I do acknowledge it was a very egregious deck from when I was looking at pie charts and when I was talking to people who were playing the game a lot. That was the format I was playing a lot of Pokemon, just to chill, take it easy, travel a bit. Just because you're like, you play Digimon for so long, you only want to do so much.
Oh, so we have to delete our own Omni. And then we heal one.
Yeah, did not successfully delete is how it's worded, I believe.
I think he heals one. Yeah, he got the recover. Yeah, I think
a little out of order, but it's
Marshmallow corrected him. Marshmallow's in chat or in the. I think it was Marshmallow. No, it was Michael. Michael's doing judging. Sorry, Their names confuse me at times. Blue Hybrid with a Zulong was like 70% of the meta in BT7. Yeah, it was pretty rough. But it looks like did Royal Knights just win, I guess? We just had time. But I guess Royal Knights, yeah, with the GX we win. Fair enough.
I'll be real. I was yapping way more than anything else. I paid almost no attention.
Oh, I was paying some, but like, I lose the bit too. Let's see if I can fix my screens to get you on here.
Yeah, I am big chill and big vibing. I just did a workout before locals, and I'm like, you know what? I've been kind of cooped up today. My computer for work. Let's move around a bit.
Let's get out. Good. I feel that. But yeah, for me it's similar. For me I'm just lazy today, man. I just did not want to do nothing. Galacti is sick. A lot of people are sleeping on it for real. No, Galacti, I'm not sleeping on Galacti. I think Galacti is really strong. It's got a lot of good.
My thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
it has polar matchups. I will acknowledge that they are pretty polar.
I think it just. I think more people just need to get on it. I think we need bigger results. We're getting a lot of store tournaments where it does well, but I think people are just not on the deck for X, Y, Z reason. Maybe it is a skill thing where like, because I even on stream I'll be like, wait, why did we? I think people are still trying to understand like the proper way to like source your Venmons and use them as a resource and then keep them in play versus just bottom decking them all and then ending the game with nothing. Risu, my wifey just saw your jammy pants and she approves. Oh, my Stitch pants. Yeah.
He's getting excited for the Stitch movie.
That's why it's like on my birthday. It comes out like either the day before or the day after my birthday. So I'm like, oh, well, I gotta go watch that.
Well, happy early birthday, sir. I'm excited to go watch it. I'm going to see it when it comes out. I know that.
Oh yeah. No, it looks good. It looks like honestly, it looks like one of the best live action Disney movies. I don't know how Mufasa did. I didn't watch Mufasa, but I watched Aladdin. Aladdin was fine, and then I watched Lion King, and Lion King was like, this is lame. This is weird, and I stopped doing the live action Disney thing after that.
There's some really bad ones. There's some really good ones. I just know they're very polar on how people feel about them.
Yeah, which is not ever a great conversation to have. The only two you really want to dodge matchups are Royal Knights and Virus Imperial. Everything else feels next to free. Yeah, I could see that. I can see Sakuya tripping you guys up too, though. And anything that can play like a. It's one of those things where it's like if you can play a Solarmon equivalent at the right time, you might have some trouble. I guess Otamamon, like whatever. Solar was the first one.
I don't know if Gates really matter in that matchup.
It's a timing thing, I think, for me. It's like because one of their key backup plays is to just hard play the Snatchmon that lets you Digicross from trash. And
yeah, but you have to remove a stack first before you do.
Yeah, exactly. Which is not.
I guess you can say Royal Knights is really good at doing that, and that could be part of the reason why it's a bad matchup. They can just keep blowing you up and protect their board.
Yeah. And Sakuya is easy if you don't break. The redirects just pump the brakes on them too much. Oh, that's fair. You're lucky you dodged my virus then. That's funny. To be fair, Mufasa and Lion King are literally not live. Yeah, but they tried, right? Like, they tried their best to have a real lion on screen, right? I think that.
What, you're telling me they didn't train a lion to talk for the movie?
Nah. I do remember they got John Oliver to be Zazu though, and that forever is stuck in my head as funny.
Yeah, but we are wrapping up round one here of our webcam locals. Just got the last table in as a tie here, so we'll be going to round two in a moment.
Yeah. That's what we'll do. Except I didn't fix the screen. Dang it. Where are we? Hide. No. That's not it. I'm trying. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong one still. I hate this. Anyway, we're here. We're live every Monday, every Wednesday, 7:30 8 p.m. Eastern. This is the Eagles Nest webcam tournament where we are starting to get close to the end of the season. Are we not?
Yeah, we are. I've actually started working out pricings to basically get it built out for what it looks like for the finals.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'll tell you, I'm excited. We're collaborating again with content creators. We got some other unique stuff here. So keep an eye out if you guys are excited to see who ends up getting those invites. It's really close for the bottom half of the bracket. Top half is pretty well defined though.
So when does our 11-week season end here?
We are in week 7, so in 4 weeks our season will be ending. They're 11 weeks long every season too.
And then the next season should be starting soon after that, within a couple weeks of that, or immediately into the next week. I forget if you give a breather or not.
We might do a breather. Let's hop to table 2 for the match.
Okay.
Or chat. But yeah, we typically try to have at least a week off where it's just a chill reset. Gives me time to basically replan our roadmap for what's happening in next season. I will be transparent. I know some stuff's going to change for pricing structure just because costs have gone up for boxes from what I was paying, but we still have pretty generous pricing for what the brackets should be.
Right, and this is going to be round 2. Yeah, the tariffs. I think the tariffs are starting to. It's around the time where the tariffs are starting to get real, right? And just it just does feel like I would say every 6 months the prices of Digimon product does go up like $3 to $5 for a full box, and that adds up over cases and cases that get purchased, right?
Yeah, because for transparency, I get about 10 to 12 cases a set now.
Right.
So keep really strong pricing for everyone so we can give out as much as possible. I sell some of the extra cases, but I hold 3 cases aside for pricing roughly. And because I buy so much, I get pretty good discounts.
Right.
But I've had the same pricing for since BT17-ish, I think.
Sounds about right.
And I've been able to absorb the costs for as long as I can, but it's gotten to the point where I don't know if I can absorb much more.
The next wave. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just because I like being transparent with everyone, but we tried our best to give as much value as possible.
I think that does lead to a lot of the success you guys have had here at Eagles Nest. The pricing's just great. Looks like we got armor again versus Blue Flare. I mean, I assume Blue Flare if that's our Digibubble.
Oh, yep. You better believe it, man. I saw that. I'm like, let's put a Blue Flare on. I don't know if I've actually seen Blue Flare with the newer support.
I think I've managed to catch it once or twice, but it's a rough deck. It doesn't have a lot of the efficiency that a lot of what we've kind of come to see out of BT20 into 21. I think it really because Crosshair also struggled. Blue Flare is a deck that got support BT19, which is I think still most people can agree is the underpowered era of Digimon for a few sets. So a lot of the Blue Flare stuff is a little extra fair, a little extra overcosted, kind of like what the Crossart stuff was doing back then. But then BT21 comes out and we're like, oh, this Shoutmon's gas, the Taiki is insane, and the new Omni Shout are great, and Blue Flare didn't get that, so they're kind of just behind the curve on power.
Yep, we give our opponent a free tamer, they gave us a free tamer. It's just fair.
Busted.
Free tamer is a good tamer.
Yeah. The only live action Disney movie I haven't seen are Dumbo and Pinocchio. I seen Snow White. It was so boring, and I think the original Snow White was boring as a kid. That's fair. I mean, a lot of those early movies are kind of.
I've heard nothing good about the new Snow White. I've seen memes that the Dragon Ball live action movie was better than it.
There's no shot. Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm totally blanking on the name of it, but I heard that was better than the Snow White movie.
Oof. I approve the love for Wiz today. Love watching Armors do their thing. Yeah, no, Armors is a fun deck. They can be just as high rolly as everybody else. I think they suffer from the fact that Sakuya exists, and or you can mode Ace exists right now, and like just DP minus, and like there's still a couple decks out there that straight up bounce you as well, which isn't the most fair situation for you. But into decks where like they have to delete you or battle you, you're kind of cooking.
Yeah. One thing I've seen for Magnamon decks, I don't know if you've seen this on stream, but Jedi's House has been played in Magnamon decks lately for the 3000 DP all turns.
Oh,
Now
right.
You might be thinking like, okay, 3000 DP, why is that relevant? Magnamon with Egg and 3000 DP lives in Orican DP Drain.
Ooh. Yeah, no, like I don't know. I don't know. But the same thing is for like the other cartoon. They are the Island of Adventure and the other one, the what is it called? Jedi's House. Both of those like have been starting to creep into people's decks just to like, oh, it plays me a tamer. Oh, it gives me 2K. Oh, my rookie now lives these security swings more often. Oh, this interaction plus 2K is completely different. I'm glad to see Blue Flare. You think that the stun would be good this format?
It's not relevant against hunters because they can build a board out of nowhere. Royal Knights, it's kind of whatever into because they've already done the stuff with their bodies at that point, or they get sucked up. I don't know if it's really that great this format. Against armors, it makes sense. I see why that's relevant.
Nothing's really playing on board, and the decks that do like have already done their damage or can stall you out longer than you can stall them out. I'm more. Could you guys not just raise the price of entry like 1 to 2 to compensate for box prices? You expand it. I mean, that's probably one of the tools in the toolbox to help compensate the pricing. But that's probably what's gonna some. He'll announce what he announces when it's in the future. But like all things are considered. You know, you have to take a look at everything.
Yeah, we've talked about a lot of different ways to like set up the structure of tournaments because I'm like, I feel bad because I feel like pricing doesn't go wide enough, but then the issue is you have $5 shipping per person because I don't really want to charge that to people. So then questions like, okay, do I want to pass the cost of shipping on to the participants? And then it's just like, I want a box, but do I really want to pay $5 for my box now? And then that would leave me with more product at the end. But then, like, okay, let's talk about it up front. Well, $10 is a clean number. It's easy to budget for. It's easy.
Yeah.
And just like a lot.
Most locals are $10 too. Like.
Because I don't want to price people out because that's been a conversation before. People feel $10 is too expensive.
Yeah.
And I understand that. If you're not getting pricing, it is expensive. That's why we add the raffles to try to give value to the people who don't always win.
Yep.
It's why we try throwing away things to people just for playing sometimes.
Yep.
But it's a hard thing to navigate and get a perfect solution for.
Oh yeah, no, there's entire. I mean, you're starting to talk like economics. There's entire degrees based on like trying to find this price point. People get paid tons of money to try to find the proper price point for a Snickers bar. You know, like, and you're doing it just for like a grassroots webcam tournament. It's something so dynamic and could go so many ways.
Yeah. But yeah, there's lots of things in plans for the channel still, though. Like that's why we're very forward looking. That's why we roadmap everything.
Yep.
Because growth doesn't happen by accident. It comes with planning and with purpose, intention.
Yep.
So I do appreciate the compliment, Titania. It does mean a lot.
The problem with Blue Flare is that Imperial stuns better and strips more sources, which is huge this format. Yeah, no, like there's just I think that's just Blue Flare's issue. I think most of what Blue Flare does, it just exists in a space that other decks do infinitely better. Like a single Hexblow does almost the entirety of what every Mega or every Metal Greymon does once per turn, or like has to attack to achieve. Like it is. Like Hexablow is just the entire deck in a single card sometimes.
You already got to the point I was getting ready to get to. I'm like, yeah, it's just like Hexablow literally does the stunning aspect globally better. It doesn't have protection and doesn't last like if it gets removed, but it's still really good for when it stays on board.
Yeah. Nice security. Was the security some? Oh, was the security all tamers? Was that why Tommy
Oops, all
Tricks?
tamers.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Oops, all tamers. Free tamer is a good tamer. 5 free tamers are still good tamers.
Being semi-beholden to the opponent having more than one body doesn't help either. I'd say, yeah, no, 100%. That is something Gallantmon struggled for a long time. Was to get most of your effects, you have to have your opponent has to have a Digimon on board, or like the opposite. If they do have a Digimon on board, like you don't get a part of your effect. Like, I mean, think BT12 War Growl. Most of the time, that card is being played not as a removal, but as a way to as a bridge into a cheaper Gallantmon, right? And so when you look at your deck like that, it gets really tough because your opponent just gets to play the correct moment, play the right way into your deck every time, and then you just suffer. But now Gallantmon has so many like if, ands, or buts about it. Like, all right, you could play a Digimon to stop this effect, but then you're playing into 6 other effects. And now the Gallantmon is more complete because now you can't just like, there's no perfect solution for every Gallantmon's deck now.
Exactly. You just nailed it. Because, like, I kept telling my friend, like, Gallantmon's so mid for the longest time because you couldn't reliably do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The most consistent game plan you have is filling trash up for, like, a good Crimson.
Yep.
And that's all you really had for the longest time. I don't know. Blue Flare could run the Guess OX to play a token on the opponent's side, right?
That's true. You're not wrong.
Get the blue base. Blue base, go Guess OX, play the token out.
I think you have to have more. I forget. That Gesso's weird. Like, you have to have more bodies than your opponent to get the Gesso X. More bodies and tamers included. Because, like, it plays the token, and then to pass it to your opponent, you have to have more. I gotta look at that card now. Hi, Ryan. When are you going to play? Yeah, Ryan, when are you going to play? God. That is something I want Zafaga to get somehow. Yeah, Scott, Zafaga has very much the same issue that Gallantmon used to have. It's just, if your opponent doesn't have Digimon to swing into, you just don't have like 75% of your effects, and it sucks.
Make a worm token. That's hilarious to think about. It's a worm token that your opponent can never attack with it, but it just keeps rotating sideways, suspends, unsuspends, suspends, unsuspends, so it keeps like spinning around. Because the whole vortex gimmick.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
when I no longer feel like a dum-dum while playing. That's fair, Ryan.
I will say to all 90-some folks joining us here in the stream tonight, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We're in the middle of round 2 of our 35-player webcam local tonight. Pretty good spread of decks. A little bit of everything, and we're trying to showcase a little something different every round that we can.
Looks like Blue Flare is off to slightly a better start with the situation. We got a Magnamon X that's been, like, I believe, source stripped. So that's... Oh no, we had to hard play this guy? Oh, we must have had...
I think we did. I think we did slam that Magna.
Ooh. Alright, we're gonna get to play a on deletion Gossmon and then play our Tamer. I guess not a great start from Blue Flare either.
We got the rookies at least.
Some compensation has to be Zafaga at least has a way to do 2 checks in Ace without creatures and searchable medieval. Some compensation has to be made. Yeah, it's just still too much, I feel. We're gonna do 2 checks with this Magnamon. Oof. Oh my god, such a weak security, unfortunate. And the extra Kirya here does nothing for us. But we are going to get to at least go to 4 memory thanks to the dual tamer. See where we go here. Maybe we were it would have been so nice to hit like a Greymon or a male Burdra from security there off of our dual tamer. Can't play that level 3. Has to have Blue Flare in with train. Can't play. I mean, we just hard played it, right? So it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
thinking about playing.
Sorry, I was getting ready to read chat also.
You're good.
Talk about cross art for upcoming store championships or regional. It's a fun deck. I will say, cross is a fun deck. I think people just always enjoy it, right? Like you'll always have the diehards playing the deck, just like you'll always have diehards for like all the pro tag decks, like Wargrey. I think there's always a Wargrey player at every local.
Yeah. Oh, I see what Shinsengumi is saying. Speaking of which, Shinsengumi, are you gonna pick up the Roni Kenshin deck in Union Arena? Is that what you're doing? I see what he's saying. I think we attacked with a Gossmon on deletion and then played a rookie, and we can't do that. Ooh, Awakening to hand. Yikes. Can we get rid of this Magnamon somehow?
I think you just keep stunning it, and that's the best you do.
Yeah, but with Awakening of the Golden Knight in hand now, right? It's gonna be a little rough.
Now, chat's asking a very important question. Any Appmons today? Let me check.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think we've seen it like once, maybe twice.
Yeah, it's just because I only know of two people that actually legitimately built that deck, and it's Ludion and the guy who went on a little bit of a tear 1 week with it. Oh, and we just straight pass. That's not. We might lose this turn. I guess maybe we don't have Magna X. If we don't have Magna X in hand, then like we're okay. Ooh, blue Mem boost.
The answer is we have 0 Appmon players, but there is someone playing Heroes with an Appmon package, if you count that. But I think that's going to be as far as we get for apps. But we do have more app support coming in the future, so I think it is likely we will see it come out. Security is just always going to be value because we play so many value cards.
The security was double Mem boost and Kiriha so far, and then I think there was one rookie in there at one point. All right, pass turn. Blue Flare should be able to cook this turn as long as we've drawn into enough pieces. The Kiriha Nene is going to be able to use any source from trash to Digicross. We got a rookie bounce to hand, so that's a free draw as well to get us there. Plus an extra 4 memory banks. Yeah, 2 Blazings is in fact insane.
Yeah, I mean, we also got Tamers, so like we're cooking regardless. Like our opponent has a wide board. There's like no sources. So
which Mailbird is this? I feel like this Mailbird's the one that stuns, so we can stun the Magnamon from blocker. Yeah. I assume Eggman's will be updated with store. It's really tough to get all the store regionals out with Eggman's, by the way. I still haven't fully learned the new system of getting all the deck lists going on with the table system that we have now, and
also it's not like the decks are like instantly fed to him. He has to
receive them. Yeah.
Receive them. Yeah, people have to fill out forms. They have to send him the information over. For like my webcam locals, I have to fill out a form for him where I have all the data organized. I try to make it as easy as I can on him because he does put in the time to take it
takes a lot of time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But even then, it's like I'm not going to submit every single event if it's just like the exact same deck's topping. If it has something cool and different, unique to showcase, I'll typically go out my way to submit it for that night. Or if it's like the start of a season, start of a format, I'll definitely submit a few. Just to get like people ideas for how decks can be built, what's looking good, what can be done still.
And that's Metal Greymon for 3. Should be enough to just swing, unsuspend. Ace?
So
nope.
No Zudo Ace. Yep, no Zudo Ace. Yeah, I will agree, Chris. It is really nice seeing stores like showing off like what's doing well at their events. Like they're promoting the game, they're pushing for their community scene to be seen.
Yeah, the the hard part of that is like a picture does nothing for us. And then if it's like not in links, we have to make the decks ourselves at that point, and it takes so much. A single tournament takes forever. Like just getting all the links set up takes.
Hey, at least you don't have to do image deck profiles for every single regional now.
Who has to do that?
That's how we used to have to do it, because we didn't have TCG Plus. So people would have to use a Google.
Oh yeah, no, I did that. Nope, that was me. I would take pictures and I would have to make them into deck lists. Like that was. I know what you're talking about.
Sometimes you can't tell what that card is because the camera resolution's awful, or it's hidden behind a corner of another card.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, that was a time.
I just wish my last wish for TCG Plus is that like the export feature was a little like workable. They're like, because they just like when you export, it's just like a 9-digit series of numbers, because I guess it just saves the raw deck in a database somewhere, instead of doing like what most people do with a deck builder and like having the text script be like an encoding of instructions to give the deck builder like put these 50 cards in the deck.
Yeah. So there is a form you can fill out for Eggman. I don't know if I can drop it in chat here.
You should have. Yeah.
There we go. If you fill out that form, that is his BT21 tournament deck list form, and that's what he's requested people to fill out. So if you guys want to try filling in a deck somewhere, that would probably be the place I would start.
Mm-hmm. Thing is, just like it's just been like life's been really like, especially with Eggman and Gundam and the side, and One Piece is still popping up like it does with plus Dragon Ball, both Dragon Balls, plus I guess Battle Spirits is now done, unfortunate, but Union Arena as well. Like Eggman's got a weekly he's basically got a weekly tournament, like because he does like a box tournament for every game set release.
Yep,
which then ends up being
box.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then go ahead.
Every Tuesday, like you said. Sorry, I kept interrupting. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it ends up being like every Tuesday he's got something happening. And then if it's that, I'm telling you, chat, it's that damn table. It's that damn table he put. Otherwise, I'd be able to do a lot more than because it was me for a long time on the Eggman website. I was head honcho for the tournament Digimon stuff, and then he added that chart, or not the table, and like the reference script needed for all of that stuff to, like, I'm not a coder, but I'm not dumb. I just need to be shown and then like be like a few reps of like replicating it, but it is a lot of steps to act like properly use that table for me. Arisu was the head squirrel in charge. Indeed. Why can't Bandai let us use foreign language cards now that sets are unified and they have a database? I was told that the Japanese cards, their print is actually different. Their paper is actually different from US cards or English cards, and that is the only remaining reason that I'll accept for why we can't use Japanese cards in English format.
So there's a few things. Yes, the print stock is different for the different languages.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to bring it out for a stream one night. I have Korean, Chinese, Japanese, and English cards for Digimon.
Ooh, fun.
Just because I've had fun packages. I do lots of international trades with friends.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's for some games it's really bad. Like Dragon Ball Fusion World, it's really egregious with like how the different languages have very different feeling card stock. Like you can pick up a Japanese card in a sleeve and an English card in a sleeve, and you can tell like in
instantly
3 seconds which one's which. Yeah. The other thing that does come up is they're trying to protect like an LGS economy. So what I mean by that is,
I see what you're saying.
It doesn't matter as much now that we're unified, but before we were unified,
mm-hmm.
if you were allowing the use of foreign language cards, people would stop buying product from their LGS because they're going to get the Japanese cards earlier. So like that was another argument that was relevant at one point in time. But now it's just like, well, let's just keep the support for our local communities and local stores, so we're buying product from them. Because if you're buying singles from Japan, then you're not supporting your LGS. If you're not supporting your LGS, you're basically pushing business elsewhere, and you're not supporting your local community. That's the only thing I would really other say at this point. But then I guess you can make the argument of, well, I'll just buy Japanese singles for my LGS if they get Japanese singles. It could be a rabbit hole.
I can see that. God, this interaction that just happened here is kind of funny. So we attacked with an on-deletion Gossmon, which the only thing on board was a sideways Lydramon. We check into the starter deck Magnamon. The armor player decides to digivolve their own Lydramon to have a Vmon on board. Then the Gossmon does battle with Magnamon. Gets the on deletion to play a level 4 with the digivolving effect of the starter deck Magnamon still pending. We play a Greymon, get the search off the Greymon, and then the Magnamon gets to digivolve and bounce the Greymon. That was holy moly. That was a fun sequence.
Yeah. I'll be real, I'm just back into the whole tangent of like, yeah, I'm kind of rabbit holing, having conversations tonight. We're talking with chat.
For sure. Yeah.
That's what this show becomes half the time. You guys are aware of that.
Yeah, no, I live for this. I live for not talking about the Digimon card game. I'm joking. No, I think this is just healthier, because like when we had what was it? We had Ludion for Gundam the other day, right? And little backroom talk. He was like, "Oh, I don't know how I'll do. I've never commentated before." I was just like, "Take a breath. It's not what you think it is. Just talk about what you know and let the rabbit holes take you away." And he did immaculately. Just yapping.
That was a fun stream. Like, we got a showcase a lot. Oh, Gundam this week's gonna be so fun. Did you see how many leaks we had for Gundam?
Oh my god, yes. Like, there are so many leaks for Gundam.
10 plus cards, and all the starter decks have both their LRs shown now.
Ooh, that's gonna be spicy. That's gonna be a lot of power stealing for a lot of colors that didn't have them yet.
So we're actually expecting like other colors. Like, we're expecting red and green to be really good in Gundam this week.
Oh wow, that's gonna be great. Talking about anything besides what's happening on screen minus the big play is the move. Yeah. That's how I see it. At least for this side stuff, when it's like an official Bandai event, you can't do that. You can't tangent too much. But here we live to just support community and have fun with chat.
Yeah, we're getting closer to EX9 though. Like, every week, I don't know if you pay too much attention to that, but EX9's coming up pretty close around the corner.
It's end of June, or is it mid June?
I think it's mid-June. I know I have a case tournament like on the calendar right now for June 21st, and that's like the weekend before the set releases.
Oh, I gotta remember. I gotta tell Questionable Plays. They have like a case tournament signed up like right alongside a regional, and that might not be the best play. I need to inform them of that.
Yeah.
Mid-June. Okay, cool. I have a bot in my Discord that I just type /release, and it'll just give me the whole schedule for upcoming June 26th. Oh, so it's end of June. That's end of June. Okay. I guess so. I guess if you count pre-release. Wait, no, there's no pre-release for EXs. Never mind. I lied to you.
Yeah.
So end of June.
Yeah.
Got it.
But once we have the case tourney, that's when we'll kick off PROXYS for EX9 format.
Ooh, fun.
So it's, like I said, it's roughly the week before.
It'll
be fun though. It'll be fun. I'm excited to see
I love our
play
early
Machine.
weeks.
I want to see the adventure deck. I want to see the support it gets potentially.
There's gonna be a lot of Machine Dramon. Like, that is what I'm there are so many Machine Dramon stands. I better see a ton of Machine Dramon players and copers come out for that set. I better see a ton of Digimon Digipanda playmats come out. Link in the description below if you want to help me with that.
Help me, help him, help you, help me.
Exactly, you get it. But yeah, no, the Machine Dramon's interesting. I think it's the key thing that I like about the Machine Dramon. Like, assembly's cute. That's not what I care about. Machine Dramon finally has a card that says that protection is not solely based on the level 5s. So now you can reliably have an interesting bottom end. Like you can just go into like the Hogurus and Hoguru X's that we've gotten over the years, and it's like the rare mons, and actually have like a cohesive bottom end. Because funny enough, I know Machine Dramon players, I know you guys love your analog man, and one of your guys' biggest weaknesses is you cannot easily get analog man in play without having to pay its full cost. There are plenty of level 4s that do that for you, and that are machine or cyborg, whichever one is you need. Like there's a bunch of trains that get your tamers for free. It's great. But now, because you're not as reliant on level 5s, you can actually have a bottom end that helps you do the other things you want the deck to do, other than just make a Godzilla dinosaur monster.
I don't have to play Tapirmon, Demimeramon, base engine.
Exactly, you get it. Although I could still see them run Ukamon, because Ukamon searches tamer, which is nice. I'm a hard drop stand, but I think the new Digi version bot end might be the play. Maybe that's fair, because like the protection is DM trait, face down cards, and cyborgs. I forget the full like collection of what's allowed to be used for that Machine Dramon.
I'm just waiting to see the moment where like all your tamers are face down underneath the Digimon and you have no access to them the whole game. Because
that's gonna happen. Just
it got tucked at the wrong time, wrong place.
Do we have the rulings for like, are we allowed to see what cards get tucked and stuff? Like, what are the rulings for an upside down card? Do we know those?
Actually, I have no idea. I don't think it's been said anywhere yet, just because like we don't have the Q&A for the new set.
Okay.
That typically releases around the time the set releases, so we'll get an answer closer then. But my assumption is you'll probably be able to see it because it's in your Digivolution stack, which is like public knowledge, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
But I can see a world you don't too, because it's technically a quote unquote private zone. Because it's face down.
Yeah, no. Every card game kind of treats those situations different too, so it's gonna be weird. Like I know, like Lorcana, in that game, you charge your energy just like Dragon Ball, but you place the card face down, and there are cards that charge cards from the top of your deck into your energy zone or whatever, and you're not allowed to look at those cards at all. Face down, it doesn't matter. You do not know what you have in your it's called the Inkwell for them. Yeah. You're not allowed to look at your Inkwell cards. They exist face down on your board.
Wasn't there an issue in like Lorcana in the early days, because like some cards you can put in the ink area but you can't put others, but because it's face down, like you have no way to prove or disprove it, so you have to do like a board state check at the end of the game to make sure they played like legitimately?
I have no idea. I know
I haven't touched Lorcana in ages.
You are right in the sense that some, like in terms of actively choosing to charge an Inkwell card, it has to be a proper card, and you have to reveal it to your opponent when you do that, like the actual action of charging a mana, essentially, or whatever. But there are cards that will just say, take the top card of your deck and put it into your charge area or Inkwell area, whatever. And so that can be anything, and that the game doesn't care at that point. The new Pogo is pretty good, and you probably playing level 5, version 5 as the engine, since that's the machine tag. Yeah, I could see that, Greenho. And then you just supplement it. Like, I just love that the Machine Dramon can, like, we can start seeing Machine Dramons play like the Invisi engine, right? Like that suite of cards, Oblivi, SB, and they can all be stripped with the protection effects. Chaos X is still a great card, still works perfectly, beautifully even. I don't know if we're going to see... The only thing is there's no DP protection now, right? That's kind of a problem. You can't really use the old Chaos Dramon as much anymore, just because it doesn't mesh nicely with like what your protections want to be doing. So I can see the... Go ahead.
EX1 machine is basically your only DP drain protection at this point that's relevant. But you're not playing that with new machine, obviously.
You might be able to play it with new machine in the sense that it's like it's not your main level 6, but it's like 1 or 2 copies, and then like you also play Chaos X, and then like you
can suck it up. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Now you can Supreme Connection out all of them for cheap. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that because they all reduce their play cost by 2. You can Supreme Connection them out.
And then you play the new Metal Greymon from BT7 that gives you memory.
Oh, you're talking about the buyout that happened on that card?
Yeah, I went through my BT7 bulk, pulled out like alt-art play sets and like 20 of the base ones.
Oh, that's so funny.
I know I bulked out so many of those because I rip opened a lot of that set.
I loved BT7. Probably my favorite set. But he played like the thing with the buyout that didn't make sense to me though, it was like he plays red tamer. You can't just play any tamer with him. So he's not like a free analog man. It's pretty much what you would want out of that deck, I feel. And for the record, Magna went wide, won the game. Table 3 is starting a new game, so we're just gonna bounce over there.
I have a feeling we're gonna see some Galacti here.
Probably.
Knowing the players here, one of them I'm pretty sure is.
Ooh, that's exciting then.
Yep, we got one Galacti on one side, and we got a Gallantmon Megidramon on the other. I had to think for a second.
Do they beat the Eagle allegations of bad deck? That's the key here. That's what I want to see.
I mean, you have a good pilot that can do well with a bad deck.
Oh, for sure.
We had someone that topped with All Force for the longest time, you know?
Well, fair. I'll give you that.
The All Force one trick, Kiki. I don't know if you guys remember him. He played so many variations of that deck.
Is he coming back? Is he coming back for BT22 Cyber Eden?
There's no webcam events, and that's where he played a lot.
I mean, we got us, bro.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, with his like deck boxes on top of deck boxes, looking straight down.
I still like. How is that? Like, this is. Oh my god! How is that allowed, dude? I still like the amount of times a judge comes at me for something random and dumb. And like they allow that atrocity to happen on a webcam. Oh my god, it gets me mad every time thinking about it.
Yeah, it's just like it covers the zones, which is what's important, but it's not the best quality. Which like I think that's where the issue stems from.
But he puts everything in the wrong spot.
Yeah, he does have a modified layout. That is true. But our players are shuffling up, getting ready for their game here at Table 3. So Megidramon against Galactimon. I think this is probably Megidra favored. But also I see a world Galacti does alright too. You don't play Tamer, so you don't worry about promo Destro. You worry about your attacks ending and being redirected. That's relevant. But if you're playing Quad Jack Raid, you can just outpace them.
Oh,
what are your thoughts on this
matchup? Is it confirmed Galacti? Or did you? Oh, it is confirmed Galacti. This matchup, I don't know. It really depends. For me, it's like it depends on if because I feel like any deck that can like delete Galactimon twice already has like a solid game plan into it. Like just like off rip. Like if we can can get to a world where like okay, we promo Gallant. Can delete it once. My Megidra, like the first one gets redirected, but then like you have to give up Venmons to redirect, right? So my first one gets redirected. I still get deleted because you blocked me, and then my next Megidra just cleans house, right? Like those are lines of play that I can see Galacti could have or Megidra have into this. And with the fact that they're going to game 3, can kind of he's playing with his cards upside down in his hand. It's so funny. I can't get over that right now.
He's making it so his opponent can read his board.
Is that what it is?
I'm joking, but
it's tripping me up.
I did that when I played quirky decks.
Oh,
just
I
because
see.
I'm like, if it's a quirky deck, I'll make it as easy as I can for you guys to like read my stack because I know what I'm doing. Like, I don't need to read it. Yeah, he's flipping around. He's like, okay, I gotta think now.
Oh, they're no longer delayed. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Oh, I guess it makes sense.
We missed a rookie turn 1 though, which is pretty sad.
We're banking on 6 memories already, so we can pop off. We'll get one more turn. It's just like, what do you want to leave your opponent being able to set up with?
Yeah, but your opponent's going to go to 4 memory no matter what you do. So you can just play another memory bank, honestly. Like, I'd pop, like, boost here, go to 3, double training or something. Oh, that's the same thing.
Digivolve for 2 into our, not Guilmon, Growlmon.
Yep.
I was like, what is his name?
It's to show they aren't you. Okay, you got it, Titania. We're just looking at how, like, the best way to pass turn is. To just if we have level 5, we just do it, right? Eh.
You might care about the mill effects though too.
That's true. They're gonna go to 4. I don't think we have a proper play. Oh, we're gonna go Growl. It does. This Growl actually does have an on play. It'll delete the Vemmon.
True.
Not bad. Yeah. They were trying to be preemptive about giving them the memory, but now we are going to give them the memory.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they also have a fixer anyway, so it's going to happen regardless.
Oh, of course. We play training. We Digivolve Vem. Oh, okay. That gets the Supreme Cannon gets set up. Or, oh my god, I keep calling it Supreme Cannon. What is called Supreme Cannon? Is that... Oh, that's the Garurumon option.
Supreme Cannon? Isn't that the 1-cost machine option? That's Connection.
That's Ultimate Connection, yeah. Supreme Cannon is the bounce 3k, all 3ks or less. And then if you have a Garurumon on board or an Omni, bounce 5ks. That was a great sideboard card. I used it a lot.
I played Yellow Hybrid at DigiFest. Regretted it after a tournament run because I ran into like 2 or 3 Ancient Grey OTKs that run. It was not a good day for me.
I feel like in that matchup though, because I played it too, because I would be on the Yellow Hybrid side of that matchup. I feel like maybe because I'm a bad player and I didn't play the deck as often, I would always forget to memorize the fact that like Yellow Hybrid buffs its security. So that was before Red Hybrid had like a million DP when they swing, right? So oftentimes you could set it up to where like they would just die first check. Just didn't.
Besides when half your security is Tamers.
Oh well, you know. That's why we go to church on Wednesdays. It would be cool if we could get a retrain of Supreme Cannon and Transcendent Door. Well, I think like DigiPanda's made a video on this before too. Like it's just, obviously we get a million Gabumons, right? Like when are we gonna get retrains of option cards? Even One Piece, I believe, hasn't technically retrained any of their events. Like theoretically, there's more than one Fire Fist, I think is the one example, but like. There's a difference between this is Ace's Fire Fist, this is Sabo's Fire Fist, and they have like different tags on them as well. I think that's the only instance of like retraining an option-esque card, air quotes.
We've gotten quite a few of them in Digimon.
Options?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Sunrise Buster into the Marcus option for Shine
Gray. I mean, I guess, but like. When I mean retrain, like straight up call it Kakaitis Breath again. Yeah.
Okay, so more in theme. I see.
Mm-hmm. We training into our Snatchmon. Oh, machine. Like, what did... Oh, it's still Megidra's turn. Right?
No, it's not.
So we just Digivolved into War Growl and pass turn? Interesting. Or War Growl, yeah.
And then Gravity Crush brought our opponent to 3. Because in turn we lost 2 memory.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting fixed to 3 anyways. Didn't really matter.
They're just gonna go Destro and delete. Oh, they can't delete the board, but they can. Oh, there's Fusionize. There's promo Destro and Trash and everything. Yeah. Fusionize is for free if you have Snatch, I believe. So.
Yes, it is free, and then you pay the cost of the Digivolve, which you can reduce with the snatches. Or the Vems.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and grab some more. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Alright, chat. Y'all better behave. I know he keeps you in check, and I don't have the heart to keep people in check, so just behave for me, alright? I was talking with other One Piece judges yesterday for the case tournament that Eggman held, and I'm like, we had some situations come up, and I kept telling them, like, man, I don't have the heart to be a judge. I don't have the heart to give people game losses and stuff. It's just not in me, man. I can't do it. I can't essentially announce to someone their failures, you know? Oh, like, I don't know what it is. Can't do it. And we're gonna go Geo X. Yeah, the Destro got rid of the Growl, which is why I'm like surprised we kind of just came out without doing our full game plan. But here, like, it's looking kind of good, right? There's Growl X. We can training into War Growl, attack. Now Trash is kind of neatly set up for both of us. Yeah, this is Onion, so pretty cool. I am weak. I'm sorry, Wolfarn. It's just true. Ugh, where do we go from here, though? We're trying to training. Do we have another War Growl? We do have a War Growl. So are we just questioning... What are we questioning? Like, are we just thinking about swinging? Where does this attack go? Right? Like, I guess that's what I'm thinking. Like, we just attack into the Destro, right? The Destro is 13k, I believe, due thanks to Sumemon, or are we bigger? I only see one Sumemon, so yeah, no, we're 13k, I believe. What's up, Takuru? This is your daily reminder to get Grav Crush banned.
Agreed.
Legit, he can just swing in and Eva while attacking, for sure. But maybe we didn't draw Megidra? Oh, we're gonna Jack Raid for one? Oh, are we trying to keep turn with this play? I think we would have kept turn anyway. What's our trash at? Oh, we only have 10 in trash. Because the Jack Raid only gave us 1? How you doing, Takuru? How's your what one year regional? Was it the Galaxy or Galactic, or was it War Growl? Megidra, whatever, same thing. All right, Jack Raid for 1. We're going to swing the Geo into security. Hope it dies. It's a 1k.
He's getting ready for it to die. But now we're going in with the War Growl, going to Megidra for less based on cards and trash. Thankfully, we have the gain memory inherits, so it's going to work off anyways in our favor. 2 checks go off. Zenith on the second one there. And now we get the end of attack delete. So he pops himself, or pops all Digimon. He's going to be getting a lot of effects going off here from his side of deletions. Gain memory, gain memory, gain memory, retrieve a card, trash the security.
Right. And I believe we have our own float effect too with the Growl X. So we're going to get to play some stuff. My buddy took second with Galacti though. Oh, so Megidra has an edge here a little bit. Or not an edge, but Megidra has a winning game plan. And I kind of like that. 2 rush Gyos off of this delete. Yep. That's what I'm thinking too. There's a rush Gyo number 1. And I definitely think we have 20 in trash between both players. But I think we only have the 1 rush Gyo.
Yeah, we're looking through our trash.
Like, where is it?
Like, there has to be another.
Oh no, there's only 1. We only found the 1. Ah, that's devastating.
He gets to buy back a card from the Gil Egg, so Growl X makes sense. If we got a Growlmon to go into Growl X over its swing, hope it dies, play out that Gil again.
I agree. Yeah, I think that is the play. Oh, we're gonna play Growl
off of the
Megidra effect.
Yep.
And we're gonna buy back Growl X because we have 2 buybacks because it was 2 stacks.
We only had 1 egg.
We only had 1 egg. It was the oh, I guess you're right. Yeah. All right, Geo swing. Or do we have like a Geo X?
We're debating on Geo swing.
Oh, we're gonna Digivolve for 2 first. This is gonna be a mill 3. Oh, Growl X. Draw. Oh, and this is what you were saying, hoping that we die in the security check will just automatically give us. Oh, but we could just discard. No, never mind.
We have a Gravity Crush in our hand. We can play Gil. If we have a Calling, or if we have a Demonic Disaster, that's game. Demonic Disaster comes up here.
That's true. It's a 1K, so we were living most of the time.
So our line where Gravity Crush gets us there, though.
Not with the memory at hand, I think, is the issue. Growl X, draw. 1 more Grav Crush? Nope.
Yeah, trying our best to work it out here.
I think the best we can do is just present a pretty chunky board of... Well, what's the trash at? I mean, we have Secret... Oh, no, this is the wrong Secret Regalia, unfortunately. We don't have anything at 13K either. Unfortunate. I'd love to exchange Discords and maybe do test games sometime. If you're interested, I've been trying to get more people to test with besides just my teammates. Yeah, people are playing in Eagle's Discord all the time.
Yeah,
I pop in, Eagle pops in. Like, people are always testing.
I think we literally hopped in like last night, 2 nights ago, and everyone's just chatting. We're playing games. We're having conversations. So it's a pretty active community. Like, I remember like the worldwide server is the only place you would really get practice games, but this server's been really active, especially with the unified format now. A lot of people have enjoyed playing games here, just free time.
GFG's channel or Discord also is pretty active. Those are like the main 2 I bounce around in for just like talking to people about the game and watching people test. Oh yeah, sorry, Risu, that was for Wolfhorn. Either way, chat, good conversation is good conversation. Hey, this is Spence Spark. I was the one who won at Epic. Good to see other players from yesterday on here. Yeah, sometimes soon I'd love to test because I was the only one. I was only able to last Thursday at locals. Found it funny that top 2 in EU regionals was Galmon X and Megidra. Oh, that's kind of cute. And we go into, we make a Destro. And play a Geo. The Geo comes suspended? Or no, we de-digivolved. Never mind. My mistake. And this is another thing. This is actually something in the matchup that I think is interesting for... in Megidra's favor, because they can also play these float effects. They can establish a Growl X And then even though, like, you know, Galacti says delete whatever, blah, 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 they'll float into another body and then make it so Supreme Canon isn't just Trash 5 security. Or Trash 4 security in most cases.
Yeah. Just conversation with chat, though.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're here, Spent. You're just kind of chilling here. But you put a lot of time into, like, just, like, getting the ratios where you're happy with it for Megidramon, and you really grinded it. So it is exciting to hear you winning the event, too. Not to mention, like, you've actually done really well here lately, too. Like, I think your losses here in these webcam locals have been to, like, other really good players, too. So, like, you know you're getting your practice in when you're playing here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely paid off. I know I've seen a lot of names from this Discord doing really well in store championships.
Yeah, Bludion just came out of Store Regional getting 3rd.
Yep,
which is really good.
Top 4 with Megidron also. Megidron with 4 Graph Crushes. His only loss was to his friend who drove him there, who ended up winning it all.
Yeah,
which, you know what? You can't complain about that.
Yeah. All right. Well, we have Galacti on board now. So what does this mean for us? How many redirects do we have? We're going to delete the Gyo. We're going to play Gyo because, yeah, we have the we still have the on deletion from Growl X, and this is 3 swings. I believe I guess it depends on how many redirects we have and how many Vems. I can't really make out the full stack. All right, we're going to be able to grab whatever piece we want. So kind of rushing a little bit here because we want to see game resolve. But how many redirects do we have? Oh, I don't know, it's not a once per turn redirect. It's as long as we can, like, pay the cost. So we grabbed the secret rare gallon. That's funny.
But I do think that is time and round, though.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, just a little too slow.
And Secret Gallant should be enough. And then delete. Swing, delete. And I don't think... Do we have enough Venmons for everything?
Yeah. That was time, though. They did submit the results.
Mm-hmm. So it's a draw?
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Are we feeling some Crossheart?
Yeah, why not?
Cause we got Monfusion and Crossheart. We got Megidramon on the other side, so we get to showcase a full Megidra set.
Oh, that'll be good. Yeah,
Table
I like
3, we're in the right spot.
Ooh, perfect. I don't have to move anywhere. Who's been keeping up with Final Fantasy spoilers, guys? There's some good ones out there. Or Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering spoilers, I guess I should say. Be really specific. Let me see if I can. It's gonna be round 3. And I'll get the timer fixed up for you guys. I don't know about you, chat. I'm a pretty big Final Fantasy nerd myself, but I was really hoping for, like, I was waiting to jonesing, you would say, for, like, seeing what Squall would do and Lightning. And I don't know how to feel about Squall. Squall doesn't even bring back Renoa. I'm like, what the hell? What kind of lore is this? This is BS. Bandai wouldn't make this mistake.
Yeah, I low-key want to get a golden chocobo. I really do.
Oh, the serialized chocobos? Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Now, the thing is, if they had it up to 123, I would be getting a 123 golden chocobo.
To match your Omnimon, of course.
To match my Omnimon, my other Omnimon, my Melga. I still need the 123 Wargrey.
Yeah.
But I have all the others.
If you guys know, if you guys ever see the 123 Wargrey, let Eagle know. Cares a lot.
$200 finder's fee for anyone who leads me to a successful purchase of one.
Ooh, that's a fun bounty.
A little incentive. Yeah, a little incentive for everyone. There's only one of them, so I need all the help I can to find it.
That's fair.
But yeah, we have Nice versus Munfusion, both pretty experienced players here at the Eagles Nest. They've Munfusion being player that ended up winning our season 4 finals, and then Nice, a very strong pilot. When he was on Takamika, he had super strong results, but now he's on Megidramon. I think he can start converting really well with Megidra. Just needs to get the lines, practice deck a little bit more, and we're already seeing he's doing really well tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Munfusion's just gotten a lot of practice too. Like, he is always like, he was playing Medusa like on the side, like in practice, but like every week he shows up to play Crossheart and is like constantly getting his reps in. Nice has been in like, I feel like a deck crisis for a little bit since the loss of Takamika. Yeah. But I think he's happy with Megidra and trying to push it forward. I think a lot of people are like see the potential in Megidra and are trying to like push as much push the deck as far as they can see they can get to. How many Megidra players?
2, I believe.
2 players.
Yep, believe it's just 2 tonight. There might be 1 mixed in with the Gallant players, but it was not that heavy tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nothing was super heavy tonight. It was just really well spread out.
Here, in contrast, where I think Megidra, has a solid matchup into a Galacti, where like they have like a pretty solid playline. I feel like they might struggle against Megidra or Crossheart. It just depends on how fast Crossheart can be with its piece collecting, but just being able to be a big blocker, it might be enough to just keep Megidra down. Not to mention that just Crossheart has just as much aggression as anything else does. I guess the scary part is if they get into Valderarm, but Gallant or Digimon I design into Gallant would be a way around it. That's fair.
I keep forgetting that's the name of the card, Digimon I designed. It sounds like such a custom card every time I hear it.
Yeah.
You count at least 4 Megidras. Limitless might be classifying Gallantmons as Megidramons then.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's three pure Megidras, which does not include Testro. It has Testro under Gallant, so yeah, so there's a little bit of mix into Gallants. There might be more Megidras than anything else tonight then.
Ooh, interesting. It's a lot of purple. There's always just infinite purple love. 2 of my guys are also playing Megidra. Oh, fair enough. You still haven't answered my question about playing Rurouni Kenshin in Union Arena, though, Shinsengumi. What's up with that? Why are you ducking? I'm joking. Oh. But, oh, man. Oh, Nice is playing with oversleeves. Interesting.
Yeah, it just feels right. After you play with the Fenrir sleeves for so long, having oversleeves.
Yeah,
can't go back now, man.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. Oh, we're gonna play the King Shout. I love that the adaptation. I think this is actually an adaptation from most Crossheart players. More and more, I see more and more Crossheart players actually starting to play this King Shout. Just because just being able to play your teamer for free, and then it has the super save.
Super save. You know what's up.
Yeah. Ooh, training off the top though. Oof.
2 memory for our opponent this next turn. That's going to be rough.
Yeah, they can just full combo here. I think our trash is kind of small on the Crossheart side, so we're okay there. But we're gonna be here at 10, so that's a -1 reduction, right, into Growl, and then we even have the boost. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're not passing turnover for a bit still.
Yeah. If Megidra gets really popular, just play Crimson Blaze if you can. That's fair. I'm not worried about Megidra being like tier 0 or something. It definitely has its Achilles heels, its weaknesses. Like, it's not this perfect deck. But it's good and it's strong.
I'll play Ace if I can. I want to play Paladin Ace or yeah, Paladin Ace and Galaxy. That'd be hilarious. Strip everything and then you have nothing to play from trash because oops, no inherits anymore too.
Yeah.
Bond Ace, just remove it. I mean, heck, even Zudo Ace does work too. You can de-digivolve it with some other aces. Magna X can be a problem for it. There's a few problematic decks. But we do have the full extension going into Megidramon for 2 checks. End of attack, all Digimon are getting deleted. We're going to be gaining 2 memories back, deleting security, deleting their Digimon. And what's the Growl X inherit? I never remember what that
It's a trash, a secure... Oh, Growl X? Growl X's inherit is just gain a memory when a Digimon's deleted. But I think we missed that because we're no longer on board. Oh, and we're nicely organizing our trash. We are at clearly 19 cards in trash. That is amazing. Gonna go down one, unfortunately. Oh, but we're fixing it. That's beautiful. Oh my god. That's fantastic.
You know, it wasn't until I started playing purple decks in Digimon. I used to have my decks like straight perpendicular to playmat, you know, like long ways, top of the deck facing my opponent. But once I started playing trash decks, I started doing this diagonal layout where I have my deck in the top right corner diagonally, so I have more space for my trash. And
it just makes sense.
It's one of those little things I just started picking up and doing for every single game I play moving forward. It's just like, I played purple deck once, now it's just forever. My deck is stuck in this
crooked position.
Zone. Yeah.
And Dredge doesn't get you for that? That's crazy.
It's in the right zone. It's in the right zone.
Wrong orientation. It's crazy.
Nah, it's all good. Quality of life. Quality of life.
Oh, is that an excuse? Can I use that? That's great. Megidra is super fun, but it can get stonewalled very easily. Yeah, I can imagine just like a big something that's like a blocker bigger than 13k just like walls you out of playing the game. I feel like if Megidra is yeah. I used to do that for Yu-Gi-Oh, but then it became legitimately illegal to place decks except where specified. I see. There is no rule against diagonal decks. Wait, what happened? Did Megidra just win? What did I miss?
I'm assuming so.
I know Monfusion likes to just scoops it up early, for sure. Like, he sees this hand, he sees the lines, and he's like, yeah, I can't win this. So he'll just scoop it up, but...
Yeah, I think Megidra probably took that. They had them down 0 security. They weren't really scared of dying that turn unless Monfusion's like, yo, I got everything. Oh, it was double gravity crush and a rush kill. That also works. Double grav crush rush kill. That's a pretty fair turn.
Well, fair. Again.
That's what we're talking about, chat, right?
That's a pretty strong turn. Again, people are, I keep saying it, but like people are really trying to speed run Grav Crush on the next ban list. It is wild. God, imagine if this deck had full Jack raids too. That's crazy. I don't think about that.
Yeah. But conversation, just like talking about some things coming up. For anyone who does not know, this weekend is going to be my store championship here in Indianapolis.
Ooh.
I believe we have a stream set up with a guest, right, Risu?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We should have a guest. I hope so. I need to follow up on that, but yeah, it's Sunday, right? Or is it Saturday?
Yes,
it's Sunday.
This Sunday. Yep. Worst case, we'll have a stream for the games at least. So regardless, there will be a stream for the store championship. So if you guys want to see what's going down in Indianapolis, we'll have a stream for that. So it'll be a good time.
And if you guys want, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you guys are in the local area too, feel free to come out.
Yeah.
I'll be working the event myself, and I believe Spence also going to be working with me too. So
Ooh,
if you guys
that's
want
exciting.
to see the Megidra champion himself, and you're getting ready to say something, my bad.
No, I was just gonna sell out my own thing on Saturday we have the Tampa Store Regional that I will be trying to stream live. If you guys have been following the channel for the past couple weeks, these past couple Fridays have been essentially in-store regional test streams for me. I've been going to my locals and streaming my own locals. And I think we've successfully streamed my locals enough times to where I'm comfortable to actually head out to Tampa and run their store regional stream. So if you guys are in the Tampa area, expect to see me there live streaming. So it should be fun, should be great. So that'll be Saturday, and then Eagles Thing will be streaming on Sunday. So it all works out into a beautifully busy weekend for us.
Yeah, who needs to have a 512 person cap event that gets to 256 for one day when you can run two full 64 person pods?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, more content on different days for different folks.
Mm-hmm. Just letting you know, volume difference between you guys. Who's louder and who's quieter? I'll try fixing that for you.
Is it me yapping a little louder, quieter tonight?
Yeah, I can't tell you.
I'm just like, I will say I'm like physically exhausted, so I might be a little bit on the quiet side tonight.
I have, to answer the Nitro question, I have Nitro Classic. But I feel like the stream is based on the server / yeah. We gotta boost the server. We gotta do like a GoFundMe for the server to maybe boost it up a few perk levels or whatever it is to like have everybody at a higher quality. But it's not that big a deal, realistically.
Yeah, we have 2 of 7 boosts for the server, so we are level 1. So we're not super boosted up. I was just taking a look. I know it's been a moment.
Mm-hmm. Risu is louder. Okay, let's see about getting that fixed for y'all.
Someone said Rosie was louder, so
well, they're not here, so we'll do the next best thing. All right, I turned myself down a notch. Let me know how you guys feel about that. No, 180p definitely makes a difference. Like, I'm not saying like it is not a fair criticism to want to go to 180p. That's actually one of the things we did with my live streams, was trying to make sure we were at 1080p. It's just this situation is not up to me.
Yeah, the store regionals, the store championships, we're going to have a camera that's going to be streaming the table directly, and that feed's going to be fed.
Oh, yeah, it's not through Discord. Yeah, none of that will be through Discord, so we should be at least 1080 for that. And I think if you, Antonio, if you peep my last Friday stream, I think we were streaming at 1080p, and it was also the camera quality was good. So if you want to check out my stream from last Friday, just in terms of quality, I think we nailed it. I think we did a pretty good job last week. I'm gonna head out. Got back from work. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. Wolfhorn.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, man. We appreciate it as always. And we appreciate everyone else here in the chat tonight, too, watching some more Digimon action. Crossheart versus Megidra round 3 here. Got 5 undefeateds left, I think. So there's a good chance that at the end of round 5 tonight, we'll have 1 undefeated. Yeah, because we have 7 undefeateds right now.
Oh, okay.
So
all right, so it's gonna be Mun Fusion. It's still Nice's turn. We're just trying to figure out how to end this turn, but we don't have a clean end to this turn, I don't feel like. Oh, just a training. Choke to 1. That's gonna still take us all the way to potentially just 2 memory off of the dual tamer, or the triple tamer. I don't believe we have a memory setter or anything of the like here to really boost us up to the next state. Go to 2. And then Taiki, go to 3. All right, we at least get the memory fixing situation done. Random Leviathan sighted. Was that a Leviathan in the Megidra deck? I can see it. You know, a Biting Crush goes a long way.
What matchups do you want Levia for?
I feel like the fact, like the thing that still makes Levia a amazing card, and I see it happen a lot, is actually the fact that it's a singular effect to delete the highest and the lowest. Because oftentimes I will see, like, let's take Growl X, for example, the floating effect. If you play Levia, delete the lowest, and then they float, or delete the highest, and it's the Growlmon, they float into another Digimon, you still get to delete that second Digimon. Assuming that, like, they have tamers and stuff, like, obviously. Fulfilling the conditions. It's just, like, that single fact about Levia still is relevant to this day, I feel. Levia still outs bodies to get around aces and still do 2 checks with the stack. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like Monfusion has collected all enough pieces to play our guy for 5 memory, but at least we'll be able to wipe the board here because it's going to be a minus. Oh, it's only a minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe? No, that's an Atler. Oh, it's not enough to -6. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Cross might not be able to make it through. Let's see. 5 memory, so much. In all 3 of my red hybrid decks, I only use 0 to 1 Gravity Crush and 2 red memory boost. That's fair. Rip Cross. That makes sense. Gets 3 checks with War Growl. Yeah. It's definitely over. No shot he didn't have the Shoutmon to give it rush and clear board. Yeah, the fact that he didn't have Shoutmon to clear board is crazy. Maybe, I think he might have had the wrong Omni Shout. He had an Omni Shout, but just not the right one. Is what I think happened, unfortunately. And Levia is still an annoying menace. And Monfusion, yeah, that's game 3 here. Or that's game 2. Megidra just had full combo and Crossart couldn't find pieces fast enough. Let's see about going into a different table. Let's see, we got Mako Killer table 2. Let's go bully a local of mine. Semi-local. Discord local? Is that a thing? Can we count that?
Yeah, I'd say we count it.
He plays Shoutmon DX. Yeah, he does play Shoutmon DX because it count isn't that the DX that counts as an Omni Shout and a Zeeg for crossing. So it helps us be a little more consistent on the piece collecting aspect. And what do we got here? Is this? I got Digimon Emperor. This looks like blue hybrid or some form of, yeah, it's definitely, I see the Koji in hand. It's blue hybrid versus purple. Purple hybrid did a lot of damage, but we have no tamers on board. And blue hybrid is poised to kind of do it all back, honestly. We're going to swing this Ukomon into a Mimi. That's a little unfortunate. It's a Digimon underneath, so we don't get the draw. Swing Shamanmon. It's, oh my god, no way.
And that's a rough thing to see there.
That's a wrap. Oh my god. Yeah, oh jeez.
I don't know if it's necessarily a wrap, but it's not good.
No, it's not good. Because we have the Valgar and I mean, we had the Valgar and trash anyway, so we had to swing, right? Like, that was the only way to get value out of our next turn here. And at the very least, I can say that Digimon Emperor will get us a draw. And we're gonna mill 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. Yeah. Are we going to self-delete? Because that's not something they always choose to do. Especially after milling 4 colors, we do exist. It's an Ukomon. Survive the check. Resolved a few draw discards thanks to Gabumon. Digivolve Mimi for 3. Is the trash big enough for a... Oh, we're gonna go straight Velgar. Interesting. Swing. 1 check. Ancient Garu. Should be bigger, yep. And that's game. It's going to Arrestor, yeah. Doesn't Shamanmon stop memory? The memory was from a Mat Tamer. Right? Yeah. We went to 4. Then Matt gained us a memory. Everything else tracks for me. Because then we used 4 memory to Digivolve into Velgar on top of the Mimi. Yeah. No, I think we're good. Looks like we're going into another game, though. Oh, my bad. A commercial came up as that happened. That's fair. Yeah, just swinging into the double tamer, man. That's so rough. I don't think there's anything. But, like, if you're in blue hybrid situation there, can you really afford to just lose your entire board? I think after you swing and you hit a Mimi, I think you just call it quits there. You, like, count your blessings and move on. I think maybe swinging with the shaman might have been just too greedy. But you definitely at least swing once. So, like, I feel like the Mimi always happens. That leaves purple hybrid at 3 checks. And then you have raising plus a Kendo Lobo to try to pull something off, assuming all your rookies die. And then you still don't have a way to win game off of 3 memories. So your Shamanmon has to go in. I don't know, at least that's how I'm seeing it. Maybe I'm a little ridiculous. Both people are happy with their draws. I think blue hybrid's probably going to choose to go first here.
Yeah, I think purple hybrid's happy either way though. Like, it doesn't have to be one way or another.
Mm-hmm. Here, the Ukomon Star. I still don't know how I feel about Ukomon Star. It just feels like we just do a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, but like, you kind of force your opponent to have like certain cards though too, to like play efficiently around it.
Yeah.
But we get open up our own Uko Sturge, grabbing a champion there.
Mm-hmm.
And we are more piece reliant as Ancient Garu now, I feel though too.
Absolutely.
Like, we're denying the crossplay from this angle, but if we have like a Koji to end our turn with, it's not bad. Or Shaman, that's also
Shaman's not bad. Yeah, that turns off any Nidhogg we could potentially discard, but it's not like we're gonna do that this early. Probably gonna grab. Ooh, we're gonna grab Psych. Really valuing the play cost denier here.
Yeah, not going to let them cross into Anga for cheap.
Mm-hmm. Which, given depending on the board state, can be pretty valuable. Yeah. All right, Uko swing. Uko does die. Draw 1, discard 1. Probably see a Velgar. Oh no, rivals. Okay. And yeah, swing. Probably gonna end this turn with a tamer then. Ooh, Lu. Oh, use the Lu. Use Lu, right?
No, you don't want to. You want to get the memories and the Uko searches next turn.
Oh, fair.
It's not doing anything right now. Now you'll have 2 memories to work this turn.
You're right. With Uko on board, it's better to keep it back. That just makes sense. I'm a fool. I was thinking like, oh, you promote and then you get an extra hatch you wouldn't have, but Uko does that for you regardless, and I'm crazy. So Psychmon being 3K. All I'm saying, Island of Adventure in this deck would go a long way. 1, 2, 3. Crimson Blaze is huge, but we might be just looking for the ancient.
Yeah, Island Adventure would be pretty funny in this matchup. It's like, do you really want to swing in my security?
Do you really want to give me a tamer? He's struggling. He's like, do I take the Shamanmon or do I take the Ancient? I think you have to take the Ancient. If you don't already have like 2 Ancients in hand, might be his only rookie though. I see the Psychmon in hand, or Solar, I think. So we're fine on pieces, hand pieces. Solar, draw. Swing 1 Uko, get 2 draws. Could also help. No, just memory setter. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like we can't really realistically digivolve into with Shamanmon on board. We just can't digivolve into Dusk.
Chat's making a good point. This is red blue Ukomon versus purple Ukomon.
That's true.
The matchup of the century.
This is crazy. Like, no memory. Stop it.
If you're playing in person, it's so much easier to like knowledge floodgates, but when you're playing online, it's so much harder to.
Yeah, because it's you and your screen. You're not like directly looking at cards, and I think that matters. And it's a good thing we picked up that ancient, by the way. Jesus Christ. And yeah, doing the right thing, not leaving any Digimon on board, but Ancient combo does win the game here, I think. Yeah, Ancient combo wins game. We just have to be able to keep turn, which we definitely do, actually. Never mind, what am I saying? Grab Altar Uko. Do we have it? I know we have Kendo, and I know we have Ancient. So... And then there's another Kendo if we were... Like, oh man, did we... We're gonna grab Kendo. Do we really not have Lobo? After, oh my god, 12 cards of searching? Lu, gain a memory. Digivolve Luke on the back. That's another draw. Yeah, just this is game. As long as security is fine, Ancient combo. You start off with Ancient combo and you win the game off of that. Maybe, do we really not have Lobo? That'd be so unfortunate if we did not have Lobo. Digivolve for 2. Draw. Draws another Kendo off of that. That's crazy. Swing Kendo. Draw a card. Oh, Jet Sylphie, no.
To be fair, he's not dying this turn.
Yeah. We don't have jamming, so we can't go into Ancient now. We draw 3 cards, right? Yeah, here we go. Make sure we draw those cards.
2 cards. One's a Digimon.
Mm-hmm. Missing Lobo is crazy. After all those draws.
Such an awkward spot.
I don't think you attack.
No reason to right now. If you attacked with an Ukomon first, or a Solarmon first, just to get the Koro draws, that would make sense. And then go for combo, but yeah. Can we use the option?
Yeah, because you have a tamer on board.
Okay. I didn't know if it had to have a certain trait.
Mm-hmm. It's either hybrid or tamer. Any tamer.
Okay. So he plays it for 2, plays a tamer for 3 less, and then it costs 1, so it should be at 0.
Should be 0. 4 less. Oh wait, you can't reduce play cost. Solar.
How's... There.
Oh, we're swinging? That's not a great idea.
real quickly, does Solar stop the play cost reduction from option? Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Don't tamers have a play cost?
Yeah, tamers have a play cost.
Options have a use cost.
Yeah.
I see Robo in chat saying no.
I think he's thinking no. It definitely stops the tamer play cost. Right? I guess it is Robo Sushi, but like
with the play cost reduced by 4 is what Deity says.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a play. It specifies play costs on the tamer itself. Does Solarmon specify Digimon effects?
Solar does not specify Digimon effects.
No, it's just.
Yeah, I think Robo's as crazy as it sounds. I think Robo's just not.
Or we're just catching the wrong parts.
Yeah,
we're catching the wrong parts of the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about the options don't reduce the cost. It's the yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're just all catching different parts of the conversation. That's goofy. I actually I never even thought about that interaction before because I'm so used to just like thinking Digimon costs. Yeah.
All those rookies gone, man. All off of not being able to see Lobo. That's so disappointing. And then we're just gonna play a boost and call it a day. I think
Robo's first time here, and the options play cost is affected.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just tuning in different parts. It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Yeah, we're here in chat. We're all vibing. The Uko armies of blue Uko versus purple Uko has officially ended, and we're down to our last Ukos.
True.
So because there is a boost on the other side of the field and a Mimi, we could potentially not lose the turn if we have Digimon Emperor here, or if we're able to choke him out one with a Mem Stopper.
That's true.
That's it.
I mean, do we have... It looks like we're going to try for something.
I mean, he didn't have the Ancient Line last time. He did draw 2 extra cards from the Ukos.
He drew the Lobo. I saw it off the top of the draw.
Yeah.
So he has combo now, which is so unfortunate. 1 turn too late.
I will say that is my interaction I have learned about for tonight. Deity is reducing the play cost of the Tamer, and it makes sense. It's not a complicated thing. It's just an interaction I've never really thought about before.
For sure. All right, swing Kendo. Looks like we're gonna go. We drew another Lobo. They were all at the bottom. That's so frustrating.
And how many Uko searches did he have?
Oh my god, 12? 12 cards because he procced both twice.
We have the Jet Sylphie recover. Jet Sylphie recover?
Yeah, because we picked it up with the Deity.
That makes math a lot better for us.
I think so.
So what's the line for Purple Hybrid to win here? They have to have an Arrestor combo with a Gallant. That's the only way I see it happening.
Yeah, and we have to be able to... Like, Digimon Emperor into hard play Shamanmon would be disgusting. All right, that's one.
Oh, there's the Digimon Emperor. Do we have the Shamanmon to go with it?
I guess a way to choke to 1, 2 works, but
you could also just go Venus. Venus would be another closer for the turn.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. Like, after I saw Marshmallow in the early like BT21 season using Venusmon and Sakuya, it made me realize Venusmon's really good in this match, like in this format right now. And there's a Gallant that they don't have access to.
That's huge. Choke to 1 or play... Yeah, it's definitely play Shaman. If you can play Shaman, it's just so clutch.
And there's an Uko, but having Digimon Emperor is such a big deal here.
Yep.
So you do your effect first to the Uko, and then Digi Emperor attacks. Just do it all off the rip at once. It makes sense. I'll probably grab a Gazi because it's a free Evo in the back that could go into Dusk as an emergency if you have to. We are at least able to crack a boost still, though.
But that won't let us digivolve into Dusk. Because Dusk would be for 3.
That is
But
true.
we could Jack Raid if we found our one of Jack Raid.
Crimson
Blaze?
Blaze. Doesn't matter as much here.
Yeah.
You can also go... depending on how many of each Gallant you play too, there's a chance. Oh, there is the Nidhogg that we had earlier. Cracking the boost now. Now this
there we
can go up.
Yeah, I forgot about the Nidhogg.
And there's the Jack Raid 2 on top of it.
Yeah, that's just... Velger.
Oh, we have a Velger, though, so it costs 4.
Yeah. There's Ice Wall. So we know Ice Wall and Hammer Spark are out of contention for the security. So unless it was a
Arrestor for game.
Yeah, Arrestor for game. That's so lame. Oh, bummer.
Just barely catching on to the tail end of that, but yeah. And I will say it's not Marco's purple hybrid we're seeing tonight. It's Mako Killer's purple hybrid. Seeing at the top tables. So what is remaining for our top table gameplay tonight? So table 1, we have Wiz, who is on the armors. Table 2, we just watched Mako Killer take it. Table 3 is Nice with Megidramon. Quad Jack Raid, or not Jack Raid, Quad Grav Crush, gotta shout that out. If we want to hop to table 4, we can see if we end up getting a 4th undefeated after this round.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Let's see. Which table? I'm sorry.
Table 4 is Megidramon against Royal Knights.
Oh, this is the Royal Knights we caught a little earlier today, too.
But yeah, so Royal Knight versus Megidra matchup. So this is a matchup where I feel like it's very favored for Megidra if your opponent can't ace you. Because the moment you get aces where it gets rough, you're not getting spun, you're getting deleted a lot of the time. Because you'll see Jesmons and Gallants and killing a Megidra stack before they actually get security checks in kind of turns off the game plan. You still get to play the body out, you get all your deletion effects, so you'll trash like 1 security, but you're not winning the game off of that. So it comes down to like kind of high rolling in the early game with Grav Crushes and like good trainings. Let me see real quick. I believe it is the Megidra player is the undefeated right now.
I think so.
No, it's Royal Knights.
Oh, it's Royal Knights.
Is the undefeated. So Royal Knights still holding up pretty strong here. It's one of the decks I think it is fine in the format. I actually think it is a tier 1 deck still. It's just that everyone knows how to play against Royal Knights. It's been around for what, like 2.5 sets basically now?
Yeah, since 2.0. So wait, was it before 2.0? I think it was right
2.5.
at 2.5. Sorry,
2.5.
yeah.
2.5. It's 2.5 because I opened like 7 boxes of 2.5 and pulled like 12 Nenes.
God damn it.
Don't worry, chat. I opened all the Nene boxes, so anyone who got pricing for webcam locals got Omni X's. It's okay.
You did it for the community. You wonderful, wonderful guy.
I opened down a Discord call with friends. I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna open some boxes tonight. I need some Omni X's. Let's go. And then like they watch me open like
12
a Nene
boxes
box.
later.
Then they watch me open another box with like a Nene and an Altart Nene.
Oh no.
And then I opened the third box, it's Nene, Altart Nene, and Wargrowl SP. And I'm so sad from the Nene count that the Wargrowl didn't even feel good.
Oh, that's sad. I mean, honestly, those SPs are probably some of the worst ones too. I mean, I guess there's the Talmon might be worth it, but what are the prices on 2.5 SPs? I feel like the BT19 ones are probably the weakest ones.
Yeah, it is pretty weak.
I know Rapid's like famous as like one of the worst ones in a while.
Is it?
I think so.
I'm actually curious. I haven't really paid attention to the price of SPs of older sets lately.
I think we did a whole stint with it a month or so ago, and it was discovered that it was one of the golden cards. I think it's like the golden All Force was the cheapest.
It's like $20. It's like $20. Yeah. Hey guys, there's All Force support BT21. It's Cyber Sleuth.
You know, something tells me that's not the All Force they want to play.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not confident about a lot of things, but this one, yeah, I think my success on my success rate on this one will be pretty good.
I do not consider signatures SPs. Signatures are signatures. You are guaranteed 2 in a case. SPs have a different designation for their pull rates. I consider anything that is a case or harder to pull as a lottery card. Signatures are not lottery cards to me.
Oh, interesting. Graph Crush into Rush Gia. Interesting that we do that now. Do we have a game that I'm not aware? Oh, Omni X? No, Omni X still isn't game, yeah.
No, it's not game with Omni X here.
And we block. Sheesh.
Is this an angle? Is that Gallantmon there? So yeah, it's the Gallantmon. So you don't have you can't calling.
Yeah.
Was that played from hand or is it coming from trash?
I don't think. Yeah, no. He played He didn't play calling. He went to 3.
Okay, it's in trash.
You still can't play that.
Real quick, you can't do that. You don't have a purple source.
He can play the red one though. That's in his hand. Yeah. Play the red one. There you go.
There you go. Same spot.
Yeah, same thing. Either way.
Just slightly different things you can hit.
Yeah. The joke is he would have grabbed the same card regardless of which training he used. Oh, there, you get the purple boost anyway. What? How nice. All right, we're gonna use our
Induction Fire Rocket. Do we have a line with Omni X? Oh, do we purge that? I think we purged that.
No, we purged it. Sorry, we purged it with what's it called? We trashed the security, and then unsuspend swing. Yep, easy peasy.
Yep. So Royal Knight's taking it, staying. Or at least winning the game. I don't know if they're undefeated still, but they at least won that game. I don't know where they are in the set.
Because Royal Knights is the undefeated player we established, right?
What Tamer SPs are there?
Tamer SPs? I don't think there is one. Tie.
Oh, the 2-star
Yeah.
tie. The card I think is drastically underpriced, knowing that we get Liberator support in this next set. Yeah, that one. Yeah, just a real quick scroll.
Oh, does he mean the season? I think he means the season, and so yeah, the level 5s, they're all kind of low. That's how we started.
The aces, level 5 aces. Okay. I get what you're saying now. That makes sense. Yeah, they're pretty low. But yeah, the gold cards are the ones that weren't guaranteed in the case that are like the lowest price wise, though. And I don't think it's really that close after that. Like, it's a pretty big gap. Yeah, I agree entirely, Antonio. I think it's so stupidly cheap for like the potential that card has. Like, if you look at the price in Japan for the 2-star tie, I think it's like a $300 card equivalent in Japan. If you look at Europe, it's a little bit pricier than it is here in the US, but it's still pretty cheap.
Yeah. Let's see. So we got 3 minutes left in the round. So we're going into, what's it, round 4? So we got 2 more rounds tonight. Yep. And that's being said, that's a thing we do every Monday. We run 5 rounds of a webcam win a split a case webcam tournament here at Eagle's Nest. Mondays at 7:30 Eastern. Every Thursday, we also win a box at 8 p.m. Eastern. We do this every week, every time, all the time, and like we're heading to the end of our season 5 finals. So expect our top placing players to get invited into a really fun weekend tournament where players are going to be able to win some pretty sick prizing. We haven't fully laid down the law on what that prizing is going to be, but we're getting there.
Yeah, it'll be announced sooner or later.
Yeah, so, and then off of that, we'll be going into, we still got, we got EX9. That's versus monsters, right? EX9 is coming up. So we still got plenty of Digimon, like, happening constantly. It's kind of insane the amount we do, but we're not the only webcam show on the block. Every Wednesday, every Friday, we got DigiGuard United double feature with DigiGalaxy on Friday, which is also fun. And then on top of that, we got Digipanda merch. I know you guys, a lot of you guys out there are really excited about Machinedramon. A new Machinedramon Secret Rare is going to be really hype for a lot of you. And why not pair it with a really sick mat? In fact, imagine this. You get the SP Crazy Alt-Art Secret Rare Machinedra and the Alt-Art for all the level 5s that create Machinedra, and then you have the mat that has all of them all together. It's kind of sick. It's kind of destined. You probably should just do that. But either way, the other thing we do here at Eagle's Nest is every Wednesday. It's been really fun. It's been growing. We're building a community here for the Gundam TCG, or the Gundam card game, hosting a webcam tournament every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central, and it's been fun. And we got a ton of spoiler cards coming in this week, right? So the meta's changing.
Yeah. Because we add the spoiler cards up to the Saturday of the week of, we get a changing format every week. Like, when we added Siege Ploy, people started playing 2 HP pilots to play around the 5 HP tap effects. Okay, right. But now we have a full green top-in. We have a full red top-in. So people are playing these other colors. It's really cool. So if you guys are interested in Gundam, join us on Wednesday. It's a really fun time. And it's a lot shorter. It's best of ones. We play typically 5 rounds. So short 2.5 hour stream normally.
Yeah. And we also mentioned that which weekend was it? It's in June. When's your store regional? Sorry.
The store championship for Digimon's this Sunday coming up.
Oh, this Sunday. So then so this Sunday, me and Eagle will be trying to get a store regional stream to you guys for the Indianapolis store regional, but also on Saturday we'll be doing the Tampa Store Regional here on the Reese of the Squirrel channel as well. And I just want to let you guys know the things that let that stuff happen is definitely when you guys become a member and donate and help, like the stands and all that money. I'm telling you guys, all the money that I get from like YouTube and stuff, it goes straight back into like doing stuff for the stream, getting cards, or doing whatever I can to like make sure the stream is as good as it can. You guys can check out the progress of the past 2 weeks of Friday streams that I had trying to make sure the Tampa Regional and conversely the Indianapolis Regional goes off without a hitch. Definitely a lot of practice went into this. So tune in this weekend. Both days we'll have 2 different store regionals. Yours is 64 person, right?
Yes, 64 cap.
Yeah,
and
so
we're expecting it to be a full house.
Yeah, no, I think the Tampa one's going to be a full house too. We might even have people like GFG Tyler head out, who just recently announced that he's having a kid in October, which is really fun. And congratulate him on that if you guys have access to talking to him. But yeah, we should be going to the next round soon. Do we get a break? We got like 2 minutes for a break? What's happening?
I was going to say, yeah, we get a break. We get a break.
All right, I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to get some food. We will be right back, chat. This is the wrong screen. And there we go. And we're back. Purple Hybrid versus Armors, which is an interesting matchup. I feel like Armors could have a pretty solid advantage here. I feel like, I don't know.
I can see going either way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We were just kind of saying though, like just a moment ago, like we're at the point in format where people realize like some of the older decks are still some of the best decks for format, so we're going to just continue playing them, or we're picking them back up again because we realize they keep up pretty well. People enjoy the armors, so that's awesome.
Which is definitely something like, I think this is like, in terms of like the movement of a meta or a format for us, this is the first time we really get to experience this, is like this honeymoon phase in the beginning into like a resurgence of the old thing. Like seeing the flow of what like a unified card game is like, this is like our first taste of it, and like seeing things just ebb and flow a little bit more than what what we've seen in the past from Digimon, I would say.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
So I was about to mention this. We digivolve into the Magna starter deck, which is literally just going to let us loop Ukamons back to back, which I don't know if that's really where we want to be, but also milling the Ice Wall is really devastating.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're staying alive, and that's what you care about.
Mm-hmm. Magna X against Purple Hybrid is tough. In which way, Antonio? Like, Magna X is a strong card? Like, Magna X wins there? Or, oof, first check boost? That means, like, we could go straight into Dusk next turn just fine. Yeah, I just realized, yeah, this is our third game of Wizrobe. I keep wanting to say Wizrobe because my archaic...
Wiz, yeah.
Yeah. My archaic Smash Brothers fun facts in my head still exist somewhere deep repressed.
Sometimes I follow people more than others.
Yeah.
I remember we followed Atmons for almost the entire Thursday tournament once.
It's true. Alright, so where are we at? We're at Purple Hybrid's turn. But I don't know where this ends up.
Yeah, so I guess our game plan as Purple Hybrid is to really rely on our Velcro getting massive to swing over Magnamon, so if they block, they have to purge, and then doing it again with the Restaurant and raiding anyways, right?
Yeah, that's got to be it. But the key thing is, like, Armors is free to go wide, and if they try to do like a delete all with Valkyra, the armor purges start taking off, triggering armor digivolution, and who knows what could happen after that. Like, we could digivolve into Magna restand, have another blocker we weren't ready for. We do armor purge here. Armor digivolution goes at it again. Magnamon.
Yeah, going into BT8 Magnus, so we get the DP buff, we get the restand.
How big are we? We got 4K off of this, so we'll be 11 plus the 2 from Inheritables. Ooh, we're gonna go starter deck next. It's just a Nuko.
Yeah, we can go into Magna X here, be all right. We're pretty big, so we don't mind taking the swing here as Rivals.
We're fine with that, though. Which one gets deleted, though? It's literally the same Digimon, bottom end-wise, anyway.
And this is the BT21 Vmon, so we are getting the reductions on the Evo every time.
Yep. We are going to digivolve for 2 into another BT8 one. This is the full color border version.
Yep, from the event pack. I don't know if you guys noticed, BT8 Magnus has spiked lately. They're like 10, 15 a pop now for the base rarity ones.
Oh, wow. And now we have +4 and then another +6. So +10, this is a 17k Magnamon.
Oh yeah, we do have both the effects carrying over together.
Maybe a reason to justify not deleting the taller one. Jesus. Awakening of the Golden Knight, gonna pick up a Magnamon to hand. Gross. 18 because of the egg. Yeah, you're right.
You do be pretty big.
And with the way Duskmon works, we're only going to get to mill 6 cards with this board state. You have to target one of these. Yeah.
It's actually kind of funny. I will turn your Magnamon probably purple if I had to guess.
Yeah, as long as you're off-stepping blue, I wouldn't expect Magnamon to have any ace that's not blue. So.
Yeah, Zudo Ace is played in some builds. It's not common, but it's in some of them.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Just as long as you keep one of them off blue, like you're not worried about a random rapid ace, for example.
Dude, I want to wait for the day where it's like people are playing around with color changing effects so hard that you just run off-color aces in your deck.
That'd be funny.
I think the only time it really mattered is in like the Takemika matchup. Like, I'm going to make your guy green. Okay, I'm going to Digivolve Kazuchimon. That's right. It does that.
Just block the attack, GG's. Yeah, and we are going to commit to the attack. We mill 3 cards and just block. So now we get to trigger the on deletion, which is simply play a tamer. Probably play... Ooh, we're going to play loose. We're going to go a little aggressive this turn. We still have the mem boost. Oh, and we get the Lu memory. I didn't realize Lu was... Oh, no. What am I saying? Never mind.
Yeah, you don't get star main phase from Gabu, but you do get deletion of Kubimon here, assuming it runs into something.
And it does. Vmon, 1k.
And we've had that Mimi out 4 turns, so we can go into another Dusk still. And we pitch a Nidhogg, so we get 2 memories. You don't have to crack the boost. You can just promote Mimi, go into Dusk, go into Velgar, mill some more from your opponent.
You have to change the color of something else. Well, you could
change
choose the same
guy
one.
You already changed. Yeah. In no world you're not changing it twice.
Swing, Dusk. Now we get our full effects. I mean, Arrester's not game. But we will get our... Oh, we're going to swing into the Magnamon. Interesting. Why would we do it that way?
Clearing the board so he doesn't get to Magna X, because Magna X is GG.
You would clear the board, but why not Armor Perch?
He probably battled and then deleted level 4 lowers, maybe? Maybe he turned it to purple and deleted it. That's one thing it's a little bit hard to tell on the streams. Like, we can't tell what color.
Yeah. Because, like, in my head, like, if we turned it purple... Like, I guess maybe we were right. We turned it purple, and so then off of the effect of Velgar, we can just delete the subsequent rookie, and then that would delete our Magna, and then we superior mode over it, so just letting it through doesn't really allow that line of play. I guess I see that. I see the logic. Magna player didn't trash cards? They did. Did they not? There's an extra, like, starter deck Magna in there. There's an extra rookie in there. I'm pretty sure there's another 3-cost rookie in there because of that. I call it the Gen Con Vmon at this point.
Oh, yeah. Ramen Vmon.
Yeah. It's the same card. It's not literally that card, but it's the same tag or whatever. Speaking of which, are you going to Gen Con?
Yeah, I am. I live 3 minutes from the venue. Walking distance.
Busted. That's disgustingly cool.
I've had friends reach out and ask, "Hey, can we crash at your place for Gen Con?" I said, "Sure." I have a whole extra bedroom here, so.
Oh, okay.
I have a few friends here chilling for the weekend, but leaving armors at 1 is such a good spot. Like, they're not killing you off of that unless they have like a Hammer Spark and BT8 Magnamon after a Vmon lives the check at 2k. But that's so conditional.
Alright, now the question is, we definitely swing at Uko, right? We have the piercing, might as well.
Yeah, watch him steal turn with like a Nidhogg in hand, though.
I think we're okay with that, though, right? Steal turn with Nidhogg in hand, and then what?
I guess that's true. Well, you have the Koichi Star main phase. Do you gain a memory, do you draw a card, or do you both?
You only gain a memory.
Yep, and we're going into our BT8 Magna here. So leaving our opponent with 2 memories. So if we actually have rivals, so we don't even have to worry about resourcing well. We are out of eggs, funny enough. We are using the star main phase of the Koichi there.
Yeah, I'm getting another Valkyr in trash, getting a memory, going to 3. That's going to let us potentially get 2 swings in this turn. But with the Magnamon having blocker, the first, like, we need a clean way to try to get around this first block, I feel.
We asked for cards in deck. We might have the mill out.
Ooh, that would be unfortunate. I mean, do we? We can only mill 1 card. If we go full dusk.
Gallant, that makes sense. Pop it once. No choice in that. Swing security. Pop it again. Well, it depends on how many DP buffs he has. I think he has enough to be popped.
I think he has enough to be 13k or higher, yeah.
Yeah, he's counting out the armors and trash to see how big he actually is as Magnamon. He's massive.
Davis.
So Gallant clears the board. Ooh, that's not what you want to see.
Oh, that's just game. 2 Duskmons for game at that point.
Oh, yeah, because you got memory for Koichi. Yeah, that is game.
Swing, Valkyr. You'll mill 1 card, but it doesn't matter.
As long as there's... I mean, the only thing you have to worry about is like Hammer Spark and security. You already saw the one of Ice Wall. You haven't seen the one of Hammer Spark if they play. I don't think they do.
I mean, you have to go for game though, so it's just like if it's there, it's there. At least in my eyes.
Yeah, you also have rivals too, so like you're going to be fine.
Mill 1 card. It's not a Hammer Spark. We're bigger and self delete. Rivals pick up Dusk, call it a day. There we go. Kaiser, same thing.
Yeah.
All right, game 2.
Yep. Purple Hybrid taking game 1. Chat was saying this was probably Armor's favored, and we just saw a way you're able to navigate around it with Purple Hybrid still. You basically stop them before you get to Magna X. That makes sense.
We were, I think it was a case of like Armors just could not get too much memory. Like they never got into a spot where they had boost, and they never got a spot where they had their own tamers. Either the Davises would have helped go a long way in making their turns more efficient for that really like cool like OTK turn they like to do. They were really just playing level 4 rush that like with every card. Yeah, not having either Davis. Yeah, Armors had no real setup for memory. Yeah, I think that really is what it came down to. To be fair, they didn't put a Magnamon X on board either. Yeah, they did not. I think they got the Awakening, but they didn't get just Magnamon X on board ever. I don't think there was ever a position they could have.
Yeah. Also, I want to shout out both players. If you guys haven't played in these tournaments before and it's your first time hopping out on the stream, whenever you place and get a top placement here at the Eagle's Nest webcam locals, you get a choice of channel egg sleeves. Both players rocking different channel egg sleeves. Got Smug Imps on the armor side, and we got the Luga Terriers on the purple hybrid side.
What inspired that combination, by the way? Terrier and Lugamon.
So, back in season 1, do you remember what season you started streaming my webcam locals for? I don't remember.
No, I don't remember. It's been forever now at this point.
Well, season 1, I tried out a battle pass system where you buy in for $25. The top pricing was a full booster box, and you got your own channel egg sleeve commission. I was kind of expecting like one person at most to get it, but I had 3 or 4 people get it.
Oh, okay.
So 4 people got it, and the Luga Terriers were one of the commission choices that someone had.
Oh, interesting. Fair enough. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like 2 favorite Digimon together type of thing.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's a cute one.
That makes sense. I like that.
I will say the ones I choose, I feel are more quote unquote stock image ones. Like the Smug Imp, it's like kind of a stock image. You know, it's like a smug, chill guy. He's kind of vibing.
Mm-hmm.
The Shock Gabus, I feel, are kind of stock also.
They're good. They're emotable though. They're very.
Yes.
I think
exactly.
That's the clutch thing about yours.
Yeah, it was really fun to get that design start. Yeah, and then we have a Gaiomon sleeve set, which is one of the other commissions, and then I have one more commission that just finished from season 1. We'll be seeing that as part of the circuit finals pricing for this season.
Oh, I see.
So that will be very exciting. Exactly, I'm excited to see it.
All right, so we have Keenan established on purple hybrid side. We got Uko, we got Gabu. Ooh, the one of Uko in the back here. So we're gonna be daisy chaining rookie rush here. Oh, we're gonna get armored Digivolution. That's gonna let us play a Vmon. That's such good tempo. Grab Magnamon. Yeah, why not? Second Gabu is gonna hit into a starter deck Magnamon. Watch. No, never mind. Awakening's just as good though. 2 hits and security are really nice. And just end turn with Koichi. We're going to put our opponent to 3 memory. This is some of the most memory we've seen them gain or start the turn with. They're going to be at 4 memory, 5 memory with everything said and done. Going to strip the Uko. Oh, what do you bounce though? That's a tough choice. Bounce Gabu, right? Bounce Gabu, maybe just swing into Uko, but you still want to be aggressive. That feels bad to give up. And ooh, rivals. Ah, we wanted to do that anyway. There we go. Digi Armor Energize gets triggered. I'm gonna go for a different Magnamon, I would hope. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna minus 2k the Ukomon ever so gently. Swing security one more time. Draw another card? Nah. Oh, we bigger. Nice. Activate Davis probably. Draw a card. Oh no, one more Vmon. Did we properly use this Vmon? Because the Vmon's once per turn, right? Oh, the Digi Armor Energizes for free. Alright, we're good, chat. We're gonna actually, yeah, we're gonna do the Davis. Strip a card, draw a card. That's for 3. Go to 0. Unsuspend. One more swing. Hitting the mat is rough, though. That's so unfortunate. Oh, and we get the Magnamon X. Disgusting. Double checking our trash or our deck to see like our deck size because we know we're gonna be representing a lot of colors. Like this first Duskmon this first Velgar can definitely establish what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors. So a 5-card mill from Magnamon.
Yeah, definitely the biggest one we've seen so far.
This Magnamon X is going to be sitting at 13 plus 3, so 16 plus 4, 20k. Swing Uko. We are going to block. Yeah, protect as much life as possible. Makes sense. Did you count the egg? I think I did. Sorry, start base 12 plus egg is 13. Plus 3 from its first effect, so it gets us to 16 plus 4 off of the Magnamon BT8. I think I got there. Alright, so now that we did block the Uko, as we should, I think we rightfully blocked that Ukomon correctly. This first Duskmon. Ooh, so much memory though. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Dusk for 2. Do we have Velgar in trash? Oh, I see it. Yeah, we do. Change the color of what? The Vmon? It's gonna be 5 colors. Swing, security check. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Oh, Look at this mill from Purple Hybrid. Jesus Christ, what?
Oops.
Alright, did we do the check? It was a Magnum X. We are definitely bigger than that, but we do resolve our unsuspend as the security leaves the security area.
Security is checked.
Yeah. We are going to delete ourselves to delete a Vmon. And now we realistically can't Digivolve another Dusk. Maybe that's what we're going to do. Tap the Lu. Are we just going to attack with Gabu? If we attack with Gabu, we let it through. So, there's that. Yeah, because I think we're trying to bait out a little bit more memory. Oh, we are going to block. Oof. That's so much memory. Promo Gallant could come down, heal us a security, which would be disgusting.
Don't mind me multitasking in the background.
You're all good, dude. Can he go for deck out? Potentially. We'd only be able to mill 4 cards now for mill out, but the deck is pretty small. Superior mode for win. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. With this much memory, you just go... This is for 3 memory? Okay, no. Yeah. Gallant. Swing Gallant. Digivolve. Nothing. Oh, that's rough. Dusk for 3. Go to 3. Swing. I think you can Digivolve the other one from trash. And then... Oh, we're going to go Valgar, sure. Mill 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then arrest her for game. Yep. And that does it, man. Just too much memory.
Navigated the Magna X still.
Yeah. Just started the turn with too much memory. We had I think we started that turn with 5 memory plus the QP plus the hitting the Lu. I think the Lu really changed the math there for us. It made it too easy to go for game now at that point.
Yeah, so Purple Hybrid guaranteeing the finals again for the 4th or 5th week in a row, and it's not the same person carrying it.
Yeah, man. I still think back like, man, I think I think this is our 4th week in a row. Is it? I think every week of this season has been Purple Hybrid at the finals.
Yeah, pretty crazy to think about that.
That's so funny. And you would think it would cause more people to play it, but nah. It's really just Marcos, and I mean Mako Killer hasn't been around, but they were here with Purple Hybrid in the previous seasons. So
yeah, if we want to hop to table 2, we get to start a fresh game of Megidra versus Royal Knights.
Ooh, table 2 it is then.
Yeah, got 25 minutes left in the round, so we might as well.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Switch. And go. Alright, so both of these are undefeated?
Yes, they both are.
Using the Yu-Gi-Oh cards for the tokens for Royal Knights.
Yeah, Pot of Greed in there.
I like the Mothman playmat. That's really fun. Or is that what this is? I think this is Mothman. Yeah, it says, have you seen the Mothman at the bottom? Rest in peace, what was that one card game? The Cryptid MetaZoo? Rest in peace, MetaZoo.
Oh, yeah.
Or I hear it's trying to come back. Someone in chat, let me know. I think I heard it was trying to come back. MetaZoo is back? Oh, wow. Crazy. Purple really still got it like that to win consistently. I think it's just... I think it becomes this thing because it's a mill deck and it's milling itself out, it has the same like inherent ability that like Beelzemon has along with 7 Demon Lords, where having access to the mill half of Rivals Barrage and as much mill as those decks do achieve, you just be like one copy of something ends up being enough. And like you oftentimes like that level of consistency from a deck being able to be like, oh, I'm gonna pick up the Duskmon every time. I'm gonna always have a Duskmon in hand thanks to Rivals Barrage. I'm gonna always have, you know, XYZ Beelzemon piece in my hand because of Rivals Barrage. And same logic with 7 Demon Lords, which causes those 3 decks to be very, very consistent. And if it's a good enough package to win consistently, then that's like the next level, right? Like Beelzemon probably struggles that like it kind of has to see that first line to like pull everything off after, whereas things like Purple Hybrid doesn't, because we start the game off with like Ukomon and a lot of search, a lot of boosts, a lot of trainings. Not trainings, you guys get my point though.
Yeah, just lots of banks.
Yeah.
That's how I put it. Decks that have lots of banks typically do really well. We saw that time and time again with hybrid decks. We saw that with Mirage at one point, because Mirage is able to run 8 banks.
Right.
I mean, heck, Megidra runs so many banks. They run so many memory cheating options. It's crazy.
To the point where they're doing the Shine Gray thing, where they are playing off, air quotes, off color trainings, because it's like, why not? Gallant BT13 so cheap now because of the box topper altar. Though Googly Eyes Gallantmon is the best Gallantmon. If you're not playing that version, I don't know what you're doing. Are you really a Royal Knights player at that point? Like, there's only 2 acceptable states of a Royal Knights altar set list. It's Googly Eyes Gallantmon, and then the max gold version where all you guys have that like same art kind of thing because all their alt arts are the same. I think it's more so that they have enough aggression from Uko Rush, and Loop and Jack Raid are gone. The Loop and Jack Raid again, so it relies a lot more on 4 drop Koichi and Rivals. They do hit it in Rivals. I don't think they like. I wasn't saying they need to hit Rivals. It's just decks that can utilize that like buyback mechanic of Rivals are definitely have like it's one of the key engine pieces that allows them to play the game. All right, Royal Knight's doing its thing. Why does this man have his router on his desk like that? Is he trying to lag switch in Unreal Tournament 2023 or 20?
Trying to get the best connection. Best connection.
Is that what it is? No, someone's trying to lag switch in Halo is what was happening.
I remember the first time I got an Xbox and I started playing online, and every single time I'm playing online, my cousins are, every time they lose, they're like, it's because they're lag switching. They're always lag switching. Like, oh, that's crazy. It's crazy.
It's wild, bro.
Can't just suck at a game. It's okay.
Oof. Wow. Venom today from Eagle. Straight up Venom. Jesus Christ. No, I did. I remember doing a like slag switching in MapleStory like 20 years ago. That's what I did. I would lag switch items through party quests. It was really fun. I wish EX4 Gyo had an alt art. EX4 Gyo, which one's that? That's the Rush one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Rush.
I mean, at this point, it might get it. You can often tell that, like, I think the alt art picks recently have been pretty on point.
Yes, they definitely have.
I think they've definitely upped their consistency on hitting correct cards, because like there was a while there where they would pick like never read before in my life cards as an alt art for whatever reason.
You didn't want BT1 Metal Greymon?
No, I didn't.
Dang, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, it happens. But no, they've been cooking with that, and like it's funny because like in response, because like Yu-Gi-Oh just recently announced their new revamped prizing.
And yes, they actually have prize cards now.
Yeah, they do have prize cards, but like I was gonna I feel like they still kind of like are behind the ball when it comes to it, because like it's not even different artwork like we get here in Bandai. It's just same old effect Veiler, but with with a stamp on it now. It's not even foil. It's not even... It's a common card with a stamp on it now. And maybe that's enough value for One Piece player or Yu-Gi-Oh players. Maybe those cards will hold value. I have no clue. I don't know how to predict the Yu-Gi-Oh market. But
they're staples from what I understood, though.
Okay.
So it was like a very welcomed reprinting.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. I went off the back that was like, this is the same art. We already have this art. Like, what are you guys doing? Help players max rarity some of their decks. Get some alt arts. I think it's just the thing with the older card games. The older card games like took a while to ramp up to this alt art era that we now have. I know Pokemon is doing amazing with it now. Magic as well. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's been struggling trying to like invest itself into like this alt art world that a lot of people have come to enjoy in card games. But it took Magic forever too. For the record, like, and it's funny because you'll sometimes see the older Magic players also talk about it's like, oh, like I hate these alt arts. What's the point? It's like, no, bro, like it's time for it's where it's at. He was getting ready for Gears of War for PS5. Oh, is that happening? That's exciting. I was never a Gears of War guy personally. I became a PC gamer pretty quickly, like stupid quickly. Like, I played Kingdom Hearts 2, and then I was a PC gamer after that.
Only reason I guess I would say I'm a PC gamer now is because I just haven't bought a new game console or game. Like, I actually just got the new I got the quote-unquote new Mega Man Battle Network, like, Legacy Collection.
Ooh.
Really excited to have that, play through that. That was a childhood game for me.
I played one of them. I don't have a huge attachment to the Mega Man Battle Network franchise, but I still argue it's probably one of the coolest Mega Mans. Versions of Mega Man out there was a Battle Network. Next to my favorite is Z and ZX. I think those were my favorite Mega Mans. And the Zero series. Zero series was great too. Well, actually, now that I think about it, we don't have Mega Man. Like, Mega Man's not like a normal game we have nowadays. That's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah.
Just doing it just feels like both players are just slowly setting up at each other. I don't know how else to explain it, funny enough. We actually are calling a little early so we can pick up Megidra and the Growl X. Makes sense to me, I guess.
Yeah, Tim gets me. Battle Network is awesome series. Kirby Air Ride's also a pretty good game.
Oh,
they have that on the like Switch 2.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I don't know if it's enough for me to get a Switch 2, but
I have a friend getting it, and I will bum the game off of him. Yeah, try it there, see if it's worth. I'll be real. My cardboard collecting addiction is pretty high up there, though.
Yeah, it's where all the money goes. I feel you. But man, I was a killer on the Swerve Star, guys. I don't know if you guys ever play like the there's like a fan made like Sonic the Hedgehog kart racer. It's like Eggman's kart rider or something. I don't know.
Sega All-Star Racing.
Oh, I love that game too. But there's a Swerve Star in that game, and I go sicko mode with that thing. I win so many races off the back of just the Swerve Star. Alright, so it's Gio's turn again. Or Growl, oh my god, Megidra's turn again. And I would assume that we just have the full line here. Here's Growl off the search, or War Growl, either War Growl. We already picked up that Growl X earlier, so going for a double copy, so I imagine we're gonna go ahead and see, we're gonna pop the boost. Okay, go to 5. Onimusha are my favorite games. I played that game before I played Resident Evil. My first introduction to Resident Evil was the first movie. Oh, fun.
So just
Here's
saying,
Crow.
Megidra has a realistic chance of like just climbing up multiple times, but you have to respect the Jesmon GX Ace over the Genku. Like that's just such a scary thing that can happen out turn over turn.
Yeah.
And it's probably the reason why we're going into like not super short games, because Megidra is typically a fast deck. But throwing in aces into a matchup just slows it down so much because you can keep deleting their stacks and force them to rebuild multiple times.
Royal Knight's player desk setup is clean. Yeah, it is. Corner desks are dope. I don't know if I have a corner desk. I love the hell out of it. I could never not have a corner desk now.
Might be able to be something I invest into. I need to redo my apartment still. Since moving, I've been lazy. I'm like, I need to get a bookcase, because if I get a bookcase, I get to unpack 3 moving boxes of like collectibles that I really want to put on display. I have an Enel figure I want to show off. Like, I got a lot of things I want to put out.
No, dude, you're not alone on that. Like, I moved into this house a year ago, and I still have like closets filled with boxes that I have to like find a place for. All right, so we just hard play Gallant? Is that what we just did? Oh, wow, was that for free?
Oh, get rid of the ace spot, yeah.
Swing Gallant.
So now you have rush. You don't have to worry about the ace.
Yeah, you don't. That's great. I just didn't think we had enough to reduce it. How much does it reduce per 5? Is it 3 or 2?
So you have to pop a 13k or less. I know that part.
Well, 13k or less has to exist on board. Yeah. Which it did. The Genku was there.
Yeah.
Alright, swing. Turn into Megidra.
Reduced by 2 for every 5 in trashes.
So 1, 2, 4. We reduced by 8. 5, 6, 12. Yeah, no, we had it. Royal Knights had like 10 in trash or something. And Royal Knights is scooping it up.
Yeah, Megidra just had the lines and setups there.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was fast. Like, it just felt like nothing was happening for a little bit, or just like not nothing, but like a little bit of setup was happening straight there, and then into winning the game, which is kind of crazy. I just didn't think that the trash was that set up, but I guess it genuinely was enough trash setup. That's crazy. Anyone still going? Maybe we still have 10ish minutes.
Get some more Megidra action. Yeah, let's just take a peek. Showcase Galacti again. Galacti against Cross or Heroes.
Oh, I love me heroes. Oh, Lindell Rose. This is where we cause him to brick. Lindell Rose is definitely a believer in the streamer's curse.
Yeah.
And so I try to avoid him, but at some point in the night, man, it's gonna happen. And yeah, we're playing heroes.
Yeah, so Purple Hybrid Megidramon Mirror in the finals. Is Megidramon the new Takamika deck?
I feel like it's a little more fragile than Takamika, and it takes a little more setup than Takamika, and it's also not like consistently an OTK either. I feel like.
Yeah,
I would say Sakuya is closer to like Takamika, but better in our current day and age.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because it benefits more from the fact that there's a Purple Hybrid, which is a mill deck and format, which sets up your trash, and if it sets up your trash, you have pieces you have access to, because you care about cards and trash from Megidra.
Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. So potentially this is just gonna, like, Purple Hybrid has the route of just being better off. Megidra is better birds, to be honest. I don't know about that. Birds has a lot of board presence that Megidra doesn't, I feel. Megidra can at least lose to aces. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. The combo is a little fragile. Are we crossing? Yeah, we might. I think we're gonna cross into a Snatchmon. Yeah, just giving this much memory is crazy. How did they get here? We must have just... Did we just hard play the Globemon? That must be it.
Still 50-50 matchup? Okay, I got you. I mean, I can see either way. I just see as like you feed their resource, which is a really nice aspect to look at.
The Snatchmon, I think, should be... I don't think, like... I don't know. My point with the Snatchmon isn't so much that it needs to get limited. I was just like, if we were gonna hit the deck somehow, I would start with the Snatchmon if it becomes a problem. And that's not me saying that I think Galacti's a problem right now. I'm just saying that the Snatchmon is like a key piece to definitely hurt it.
Yeah. I also will say Snatch being limited. I don't think it needs limited. I think Galactic's just not.
Yeah. No,
But I've made that stance multiple times. I won't wear y'all's ears on it.
No. I mean, I'm with you. I agree that Galactic hasn't proven itself to be any kind of problem right now. I'm just, if the question is, like, gun to my head, hit a piece in Galactic, I would say Snatchmon.
Inside joke. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, right. Because we had it was on stream last Friday where like we had a couple people just chatting it out, and then like they kept like they like switched combos on me. Like they kept saying they kept swapping between, at least in my head, they were swapping between talking about Galactic and Galaxy. And then the conversation swapped to hit, like, what would you hit in Galaxy? And I heard Galactic in my brain because I was still in that conversation.
Oh.
I was like, yeah, hit the Snatchmon. And everyone looked at me like, hey, you don't play Snatchmon in Galaxy. What the hell? It's definitely the Tamer. Or no, I said no. Why would you hit the Tamer? The Tamer is dumb. Like, the Tamer's not a big deal. It's the level 4. And then they were like, what? You're crazy. I was like, oh, we're just talking about a different deck.
To be fair, BT16 Galga is crazy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
No one would deny that.
No, for sure. No. Galaxy, those are my top 2 for Galaxy, is the Tamer and Galga. Like, if gun to my head, we have to hit something.
If you want to kill the deck, hit Uko.
Really? Uko kills the deck?
It does a lot for the deck. It searches your top end that's not searchable normally unless you use boost.
Forces you to... Well, I mean, you could play Agumon. A lot of your top end's dual color, or you can try to focus your top end into dual color.
Yeah, but then you're running like a subpar
top end.
Top end, because like Hexablock is crazy in the deck.
That's fair.
I guess you would probably run more Wisteria boost probably, but
maybe.
It's all hypothetical.
Yeah, it is. Ragna Cannon to 1, or yeah, Ragnarok Cannon to 1. I don't know how I feel about Ragnarok Cannon. The fact that you can trigger more than 1 in a single turn might be problematic. I could see that. Which deck do y'all think is better right now, Adventure or Shine Gray? I think Adventure is better than Shine Gray right now. At least like there are more results with Adventure than there is Shine Gray.
I've seen nothing about Shine Gray. Like, I haven't seen anyone do results with it, even though it has crazy combos.
Yeah, the cards were legitimately good. Like, there is not a card... There's... Like, every card got added into everybody's list in terms of Shine Gray.
Yeah. I think Adventure's also a better pickup right now because it will be getting better in the next set, too.
Mm-hmm. This I agree with.
Yeah. Yeah, you can say it's new toy syndrome. This is something that people, like, I want to put it very politely, people gave Japan a lot of crap for new toy syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time. But, like, it's just part of a card game. People get excited to try out the new stuff, and here we are, first time global format, like, we're doing it together, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But we're actually trying out, like, all these decks, but I just haven't seen anyone try Shine Gray.
We had a Shine Gray, I think, week 2, and they were kind of playing more of like a ruined, like a Shine Gray Ruined Turbo-esque list. I think they won on stream, but then lost out. I forgot how it fully went out for them that day, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which of these decks would you take to a regional? Sakuya, Levia, or Crossheart? I would take Sakuya. Yeah.
Levia, you're really hoping to snipe certain decks, and I just don't like. I tried my fair share of like anti-meta hate decks, but unless the deck performs super solid into a bunch of other matchups while hating on the main decks, yeah, it'd be fine. Like Grandis, you didn't have to run into a Black War to do well in the BT12, BT11 format. You just played Grandis OTK, and you're solid on its own.
Yep.
While you also preyed on the best deck, which was one of the best parts of that deck.
Yep.
But now, if we're talking like Levia, and you run into a Magnamon or you run into an Armors, like you're not having a good time anymore. What's your spread against Royal Knights? It's probably mid at best now. But then it goes into, like we're talking Sakuya. It's a super consistent deck. It has a really good spread. It's expressive of like you being a good pilot too, which I love decks that express that. So that's my point of view. And then Crossheart, it's not really a consideration for me unless you just think it's legit the most fun deck ever, and you're just going to have a fun time.
How's this gonna go for... Heroes has no tamers thanks to Galactimon, man. This is rough.
Yeah, you got the training to combine with Vmon for basically a free level 4 or a 1-cost level 4.
Yeah, like this is just... This is the thing that like I dislike about like what a deck can do. Just being able to shut your opponent out completely and leaving them with what? Nothing is just so sad.
Yeah, finals tonight's going to be interesting though. It's going to be a really fast finals though.
Yeah.
Which might be like probably, I guess, the highlight of the finals matchup.
All right, we're gonna go into Arrestor for 1. We're pretty big. We could win Digivolving Swing into Galacti, maybe? Oh, we're bottom decking Sources. Swing Security, raid one more time. Ugh, of course it's table.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's GG on board though.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have...
There's no cannon set up, but it's still not looking great.
It's not looking great at all. I'm gonna play Takuya and just hope that they can't win the game off of 4 memory, which is possible. 5 memory, sorry. Draw. Yeah, because like you just if you're Galacti here, you just set up another Destro, delete that Tamer, and just play it slow. It's really all you have to do. There's no reason to attack here, I think. I think you just... Oh, we're gonna training? What are we looking for? Venmon or Tamer? We're gonna grab Venmon. We might actually run out of pieces here. And we're in time. Venmon. Ooh, there's just 3 straight Venmons. Oh, we're... Like, with our deck size, whatever we're looking for, I don't think it's there. And we sent to the bottom. I count another 3 cards, maybe 4 cards tops in that deck. Store regionals are pretty competitive here in the US though, because it being 5 to 7 rounds only, it is possible for Cross or Levy to do well. I think for most matchups, Sakuya might be better as the other 2 are much more matchup reliant. Yeah, I agree with that. Swing, then restand with snatch. You can only... I believe you can only... Does the Zenith let you trash just by... with anything? Or does it have to be Galacti that swings with Zenith to trash? I actually don't remember how that Zenith reads.
Yeah, I know there's a restand combo of sorts. I'll be real with you, I don't recall exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a Digivolve and get a Tamer, and turn pass, you delete the Rester, you get another Tamer, and that's like it.
Oh, when
Like,
when
he's
any
just-
of your Digimon attacks, yeah, never mind. Oh, we played a Rester? We don't... Oh, we didn't have hybrid? That's unfortunate.
I guess we also don't have to go for the win con with the option, but I guess if you're just controlling the board, taking it easy, you don't really have a reason to rush it. Like, I imagine we probably won game one. This is just like slowly whittling down, making sure you're not misplaying anywhere.
Mm-hmm. There's the Fusion Eyes. And that's going to be us going into Galacti now.
We have one more round tonight, Chris. We have Purple Hybrid versus Megidra in the finals tonight. And they are the last two undefeateds we have of 35 players, so pretty good showing. A little bit larger than a 32 cap store regional tonight, so if you're trying to get some practice, tonight is a really good night to practice, and saw a lot of strong players come out tonight too. That's always like a fun thing too. It's just like the fact that we're global when we're doing this together.
Mm-hmm.
As sets come out, we're just playing the format as basically everyone figuring it out at once.
I'm gonna go to 2 thanks to Takuya. No, wait. We're at... Why are we at 2? Yeah, okay. We're at 2. I mean, Aguni... Oh, we don't have a Gunimon? Oh, he scoops it up. Oh, or it's time. But a Gunimon, we could have Digivolved the Gunimon for free, and then from there, I don't know. It's tough to say what we could have done from there. Not a lot. Brother, just attack. Yeah. I mean, they never had 4 attacks to go for game. I mean, oh, I guess they had the unsuspend, but... Playing it safe. Alright, so...
Yeah. Hop over table 1, as we know, that's going to be our finals.
Fun.
But for all 100 of y'all joining us on stream tonight, welcome. We hope you guys are enjoying this gameplay as you prepare for your store championship events coming up. But yeah, here in the finals, 35 players tonight. Purple Hybrid and Megidra make it to the finals. 2 very skilled pilots. These 2 players have been champions here before. And it's not Marcos on the Purple Hybrid tonight. It is Mako Killer, who I believe had like 2 or 3 first, second place finishes back to back at one point. Nice, same thing. Like, take it back 2 formats ago, and these were probably your table 1 players every night.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And both just like finding that niche of like a format of like, hey, this deck's right up my play style again. I'm comfortable. We're doing well. Let's take it on. And here they are, just full strides.
Megidra finals. Yeah, Ludion also off the back of doing really well with Megidramon at their store regional in Jacksonville. Very exciting.
Yep, Graph Crush should go to 1, right? I think that's one thing chat's going to agree on tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Realistically, though, I don't think there's like a need for a ban list anytime soon. You know, nothing stands out to me as like super problematic. There might be play patterns that are a little like not fun. Like, I mean, I could see why Sakuya isn't fun. I often think that Sakuya is just like, they banned Takamikazuchi just for Sakuyamon to exist anyway. I think is kind of my settlement there. I think they're basically the same deck, just Sakuya is just infinitely better and more flexible. And from there, like, I don't know, Royal Knights play pattern is always not fun, I guess. Galacti I definitely don't like. Mass Tamer deletion's not fun. The thing about it, Chris, is Ludion didn't want his invite. So he got exactly high enough to get what he wanted done.
Yeah, but it looks like our players are setting up here in the finals. Taking the mulligan on Purple Hybrid's side, Megidra looks like they are happy with their hand, and we're going to be starting off away. So, chat, go ahead and drop your thoughts. Who do you think is going to take it? Do you think it's going to be Megidra or Purple Hybrid here in the finals tonight?
I think I vote Megidra.
I think I vote Megidra too. I think Megidra is probably going to take advantage of the Trash King filled up faster. I know it has one jack rate, so it won't really be able to utilize that too much, but a calling could be utilized here to get extra cards in trash to pull lines they might be missing.
I would say the one thing going against them is that they don't, like, not going against, but going against Purple Hybrid potentially is like Megidra doesn't play on board that crazy much, right? Like, we're not playing Tamers, so we don't really have like that many color changing targets, so we're not filling trash as much or going as tall because of it. And we're just gonna discard Velgar right off the top here. No rookie in hand for Purple Hybrid.
And no rookie, but still staying up Velgar in trash is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like chat is leaning Purple Hybrid as a whole.
They've been traumatized.
I think almost all the Megidra line is a name Evo.
Mm-hmm.
The only one that's not is like the promo Gallant or like the Leviathan.
Yep, just build in the back makes sense to me.
Another Koichi. We are not seeing the pieces we want right now. Do get the memory back at least from the Nidhogg, leaving our opponent down at once. They won't be able to capitalize too much against us, but Megidra's pushing out pretty quickly.
So this makes sense to me. Float effect active. We're gonna get the training into our War Growl, and we can just go ahead and do all our checks right here, right now. Discard a
Geo from 21. Yep, security check is a Nidhogg, so we do crash, and we will be floating into a Guilmon. We get a buy back a piece from the trash, as long as you order the effects in the proper order. This will be a pretty high value turn, so we're going to go ahead and resolve the Gil. Pitch a Gil line. Yep, and now you're going to be buying back a piece. You probably buy back the either Megidra, or not Megidra, the Growlix or the Growlmon, depending on what you have in your hand.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Looks like we are thinking the Growlix first and foremost. No? Yeah, it is the Growlix.
Yeah, so I want to say the two cards we were like, it could be either one. They both make sense. Going right into that Gil X right away, nothing to hit.
Oh.
But we have two of our one-ups to the bottom of the deck. Jack Freight
rough.
And Calling. No analogs, no.
Yeah,
I don't
doesn't
believe
play
so.
analog youths. Do we training into a level 4 right here, right now?
I think Tamers are pretty bad in the deck because the idea is like every time you're searching, you want to be progressing your game state. So if you do a training, you're progressing game state by banking 2 memory next turn and searching. Analog Youth lets you search and hatch an egg, sure, but it's not as game-changing as getting 2 memory back on your search.
Oof,
Excuse me.
We digivolve into Growl X, skipping on the effect. Alright, Duskmon. We do have on deletion gain a memory here. So this is gonna rubber band the memory a little bit. Get to mill 1 card. Check. It's only a Growl. We are 8k. We're 9k.
Yeah, for all 100 of you joining us on the stream, welcome. This is our webcam local finals of Purple Hybrid versus Megidra. We saw Purple Hybrid not open a rookie up. They got Uko finally. But we saw Megidra push out level 4 pretty early on. I'm assuming they had the pieces, but it just turned out that they were just trying to dig a little bit deeper, or they just didn't have an optimal line to really go up with.
Yeah. That's all that Digivolution shenanigans though does draw you into more pieces, does draw you into a better game plan moving forward. If we can training here, it would be nice. We're just gonna go for Gio, grab just that free draw while we can. Maybe we're thinking about choking to 1 by digivolving into a level 4 or another memory bank, and it's gonna be digivolving into that level 4.
And just opting for the 1 more card deeper being enough here. Uko pushed out Hachine, gain of memories here. We're able to put our opponent down to 2 security, potentially 1 security. Gosh, we actually may have game set up if we have a Gallant in hand.
That's true.
Do we haven't done any searches. We have a Gallant in trash already, so it depends on how many we run.
Yeah, I mean, this is only going to be a 7k swing, so maybe we just get deleted right here. Nope. It's a Gio.
I mean, it's end of attack. You can delete if you want to, right?
Oh, yeah.
So
I was
you
saying
gotta buy
potentially
back
the straight up yeah. Still no rookie in the back. Oh, we're leaving it alive. Maybe going into arrestor play.
You could do another hybrid line.
Hybrid into arrestor play. Okay.
Like a hybrid over the Koji in the back.
Just clear out the security, leaving our opponent with not much to potentially do.
We're trying to track our memory, make sure we're on the same page here. Trying to map out return. I'm not quite sure what we're trying to map out. I think we're trying to map out return if we kill this or not. And here are the finals. The top table, our undefeateds do have infinite time for table 1. I think we've only had one time people really used it as like a control mirror match of source. It wasn't security control, but it was a slow round.
Ooh, just going wide. Really forcing our Megidra player to have full combo here, and it's not even calling. I'm not even gonna call it full combo because we're gonna go Growl X. There's gonna be another draw 1, trash 1 off its when Digivolving effect, getting our own float effect going, and we're gonna be able to just say delete all Digimon as long as we see a
Megidra and War Growl, yeah.
You can pop the training Digivolve 4-1. And do we have enough to keep it our turn becomes the question. Reduces, I think it's 1 for every 10, so we're not quite there.
Oh, Gravity Crush.
That'll do it.
Oh, Gravity Crush.
That'll do it.
Gravity Crush, good card, chat.
Oh, the
Koji deletion's gonna matter. I hope he has Gravity Crush. He has 2 of them, Walter. It's all good. It's all good. Double Grav Crush into Megidra. Cost of 3. Check 1, calling. Check 2, Koichi.
Tamer. Yep. And then from there, delete all Digimon. So we can kick back potentially 2 memory. Koichi memory for 1. Yep. And then draw 1, trash 1 off of Demi Mera. Could be another trap. Oh, we're gonna resolve that on deletion first, which I find interesting. Could have ditched a different tamer, but
technically it's turn player deletions that should be going off first, but nothing should be relevant from card cycles besides maybe a Nidhogg.
Mm-hmm.
And we do have the level 5 Argomon in the deck. I guess we're really expecting a mirror.
Yeah, I think Megidra should resolve their stuff first, though, just because...
Yeah, they are. They're turn player. It's simultaneous...
well, it just comes down to choices,
effects.
right? It should be like Purple Hybrid should be able to get their deletions with all the choices available to them.
Megidra does it first. Because they're the person that's carrying out their turn right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
Oh,
we
okay,
should
gotcha,
give
gotcha.
Purple Hybrid that courtesy, because that is a potential disadvantageous spot. But I think we just have double Rush Geo, and I count 15. I count 20 in trash.
The question is, how many Grav Crushes does he have still? We saw at least 2.
It's just swing, right? These are Rush Geos. What are
Oh
we
yeah,
playing
there's only
around?
one securities. There's only one securities left.
We're
There's
playing
nothing to play
around like a Rivals Barrage. We're playing around... We could go Growl X again? I guess it depends on... Oh, just saying screw it. And it's just a Purple Man boost Geo for game.
And there we are, Megidra, game 1 of the finals, guys.
Yeah, I think too though, like it's very clear that like getting that first attack, it's kind of like Sakuya or even Fenrir. Like you're trying to get that first attack, put your opponent to the 4 security, and then your combo, at least like your like most of your combo is going to be revolved around getting game off of your opponent having 4 security. Seems to be the case here. Is it a Barrage or a Jack Raid? Yeah, Jack Raid didn't matter. It was definitely just Barrage that we were afraid of. So I was thinking with that 2 memory. Oh, Barrage or Raid. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because if it's Jack Raid, Digivolving for 2 would be bad. Okay, yeah. I'm following. Yeah. But then doesn't play around Jack Raid. I see what you're saying, Sergio. Yeah. At that point, you just gotta choose and hope. Also, something I feel like we're not seeing a lot of. I think this is the 3rd time we've really caught nice playing, and we don't see a lot of Digimon I designed. Doesn't seem to be like a core piece that's getting played every game in this list. Whereas like I think previous lists that I've seen, it's like it's right up there alongside trainings and boosts.
Yeah, the reason you play Digimon Design is because it's an extra cycle card that is like works with the egg, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I believe the Megidra mirror being wild. I believe in that. Like, I'm just thinking like, okay, who Unga Bunga's first, like, and then it depends, like, because like if you Unga Bunga first, you're filling the trash for your opponent, so their Megidra is better.
Oh, we lost both our players? Oh, we lost one player.
Good thing it's Starve is set here, but yeah, I think lost connection here, so give it just a moment. There he goes. Cop and stream, and yeah, we're just gonna ask, hey, like, what'd you training?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't open up a rookie, so unfortunate there, but just DC'd there. Yeah, he's just gonna.
All right,
He's like,
Grav Crush.
couldn't take that, so I took the Gil.
Yep. And I think in that case, you probably always take the Geo because you just want that rookie.
Yeah, you'll have it for your next turn at least. Yeah, I agree. I do like oversleeving regular sleeves. I think it's just because like once you've played art sleeves that are like oversleeved, the feel is nice, assuming it's not like a super fat deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not a
taking
big
champion.
I'm not a big oversleeves guy. My hands are too small. That's why I don't use
There's a-
art sleeves. If I really wanted to use art sleeves, I agree. You kind of just have to use oversleeves though.
You can always use art sleeves as egg sleeves, though.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, so if you ever get a sleeve you really like, turn to egg sleeves, man. They're so nice.
I'm waiting for a memory boost that grabs red or purple. We're getting that soon.
Yep, we are. That's in the next LM set, if I remember correctly.
All right.
The Purple Hybrid set up so much better this game, but Megidra's also set up super well. They're pushing out. They say, I'm ready to go. I have 6 banks memory. Let's pop off.
Yeah, especially with the board being as clean as it is. I could see them not popping off here. I think they could. I see a world where they go ahead and just do the one
Hold
check,
back.
go for a value play here, get some good draws. You can't play the Bandai sleeves without overs. I agree, Ludion. I don't really want to be baited into this conversation, though, Ludion. I'm gonna be real with you. Hey, they mark up instantly.
Yeah, the sleeves.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, the edges get worn out real badly. Like, I have one-piece Dawn sleeves. Like, I just throw my Dawn in whatever sleeves I have.
Mm-hmm.
And the official one-piece ones, like, the edges are worn out so badly, but it's a Dawn deck. It really doesn't
matter, yeah. Oh, we're talking about the art sleeves. I thought we were talking about the over sleeves. No. Yeah, the art sleeves, yeah, they get dinged up real quick, and they start peeling. It's kind of lame. If you play them raw like that, anyway. LM6 on paper is soon, but when you notice that it doesn't ship until regional season 3, yeah, like we don't get LM6 till October, right? I think that was the listed date of when we get all that stuff.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm using Amber Memory Boost in my Purple Hybrid so I can grab Gallantmon. Oh, promo. That makes sense. Carnage. I mean, plenty of people were doing that for Medieval, right? People were doing that for Medieval. People were doing that for, what's the other one? Invisi. I saw some people tech for Invisi like that. That was funny. Thank you, Digital Monster Deals, for another 4 months. I appreciate you. Oh, and 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh, people, dodge, quick, duck. Don't get this. It's like AIDS, right? Should I say that?
What?
Can I say something healthier? It's like the flu. It's like the bird flu. All right. Well, I'm sorry you 5 received it. That sucks. I hope you guys at least enjoy the compensational emotes you get to use.
Yeah. Back to Megidra, though. We're going to crack their training going into a Growlmon. This is the one that if you don't pop a guy, you mill 2. Milling are 1 of Jack Raid.
Rip. Is this a new stack? Can this stack attack?
It is not able to attack this turn.
Oh, so this is the same turn we just promoted. Wow. Okay.
Yes, it is. We cracked the training, went all the way up. Now we cracked our
another
second
training,
training,
yeah.
going up again. Yeah. And ending our turn with another training.
Mhm.
Says, you know what, man? Like, if you end up deleting the stack, it's fine. I get to play a rookie again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm floating. I'm buying back a piece from Growl. Like, it'll be fine. So Purple Hybrid is presenting like a really strong setup. No Koichi, but Matt and Mimi is still a really solid duo. Psych and the Security is our first thing. We check a War Growl, so that means we get a draw 1, trash 1, and then we could proc the Matt for an extra memories if we want to. Trashing Rivals, debating on the Matt proc. Yep, and we do proc it for the memories, going up to 4. So if we want to go over to Mimi into whatchamacallit,
I feel like we would-
Duskmon, we can.
I feel like it would have been about no. We're gonna play a purple men boost, finding Duskmon right then and there. Yeah, 2 Duskmons in trash. Actually, this might. Yeah, we might be. This is when it might be where we're struggling as purple hybrid is just finding Duskmon. Gonna tap the Mimi, gain a memory, and then go for 2. But I think Megidra can just win off this. Purple hybrid having 9 in trash. 9 in trash plus the 10 is gonna already activate our Guillemons pretty quickly here.
Rivals and security is probably the biggest thing that can come up here.
Or Jack Raid. Yeah. Alright, so now it's up to purple hybrid or Megidra, because this is awkward now, because now we don't have the float effect of Growl X. So now it becomes, do we just attack, hope we die, and then set up for game next turn? That's the only way I could see this. That's the best way I see this going, but no, we're going to training. We're going to go War Growl. War Growl will mill, and then, oh, rest in peace. Another Grav Crush. There's 1 Grav Crush to the bottom and another Grav Crush and Trush now, so only 2 in rotation. We can attack. We have 15 in trash plus the. I don't think this Growl counts your own trash, so only a reduction of 1, but we do keep turn with it. The lack of triple Grav Crush says it all. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, we're gonna hard play the Geo. Oh, interesting. Is it just to get it in trash?
Does get us to 15.
Yeah, because we can swing.
Combine 19.
Oh, Grav Crush.
There's a Grav Crush.
That's 15 on our side to their 9.
The Mimi is tapped out, so it won't be able to suspend here. So, oh, are we playing this Gil so we can swing security?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So when we float, we can play it.
Yeah. I guess rip Grav Crush and expand list. Yeah, that's gonna be the meme of the set. I think is a Grav Crush to 1. Even though I don't think anyone here thinks that Megidra is like this unstoppable deck, but it is funny to see a deck abuse Grav Crush after back-to-back 0-cost memory bans.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for people to start using Tropical Venom.
Oh yeah.
That's when you know things are getting crazy. Tropical Venom and
Parabolic
the
Jump.
Black one.
Yeah.
Any percent speed run for cards and ban lists.
All right. Oh, we're going into Growl with our memory here. Interesting. Growl. Oh, here's our Growl X.
Yeah, we're committed to this line here.
So now it's swing with this Growl X. Almost to 20. So we're trying to get it so we reduce by 2, I think. I think that's the key. We're trying to get this War Growl to reduce by 2, but we're just going to be probably just going to be 2 cards short. Unless we decide, I mean, we could swing with Growl. That would get, if on deletion, that might get us there. And yeah, here's swing with Growl. Go down to 3.
Slot machine shows an Ukomon.
Rest in peace.
Well, now if we go into the Megidra, we're getting heck of value on this board. We're getting a floating Guillemon. We're getting, I believe, 1 memories there. We got, is it just 1 memories on our, 2 memories on our other stack?
I think he's missing Megidra? I don't think he's missing Megidra. I mean, I guess that's possible. But this attack tells me otherwise.
Could also just be like him thinking through the turn like pretty thoroughly.
Swing. Oh, no effect. Yeah, no, we're missing Megidra.
Using the Growlmon Inheritable
to delete our own Digimon. That's our 20 cards. Gain a memory. I mean, we can still resolve Megidra here. Play Growl or play Gio. All right.
Has Rush, so we could have another attack still. Okay, so he did have it. So why are we playing the Rush Geo? Do we not have a Searcher Geo to play out? That would just make more sense.
I think so. I'm seeing the trash. I think we're short on Geos for sure.
Draw one, trash one. Do we have a Nidhogg here?
Nidhogg would be huge.
No Nidhogg. 2 checks. Trash security.
13. We
Mort's
die.
Nukes,
We die.
And
oh, but then the Geo go for game. Rip.
yeah. Buy back on the guild. That's game.
All right. Megidra takes it.
Megidra taking it 2-0. I'm pretty sure it's just like trying to think through your lines. But yeah, there we are, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Taking it to the end.
That's crazy. That was yeah, Megidramon at its best. Was it? I guess. I mean, yeah. No. Just trying to think out the plays. We did 4 checks there. Like I said, I think it's really important for Megidramon to see a 4. It's really easy for them to out that many. I mean, we could have OTK'd at 5 checks there actually with that, the way that board state lined up. But that being said, guys, that was the finals. That was our finals for the Eagles Nest webcam. Weekly webcam tournament every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're running this show every week for you guys. It's a wonderful time every time. Off the bat here, we'll start selling out for this weekend. This Saturday, I will be hosting the Tampa Store Regional out in Tampa, Florida, Sunshine Games. They've, at least in the conversations I've had, they've allowed me to stream it. So that's what the past 2 Fridays have been, was just me practicing my setup and for a store regional. And then Sunday we will also be streaming Eagles for Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. So if you guys are in the area, feel free to swing by the shop for some Digimon action. If you're not in the shop, join us on the stream.
Yep,
it'll be a fun time. Back-to-back days of streams.
Yeah, it's gonna be busy. I know. There's there's the Niagara regional this weekend as well. So that'll be interesting information to get to talk about in the coming days. And after that, there's other things we can sell out. Become a channel member. I like these in-person streams that I'm doing are only possible thanks to the support you guys give me through memberships and stuff. Like, it gives me the money to buy mics and webcam stands and battery packs and stuff. Everything I've been doing. You can ask my locals. We've been doing everything to MacGyver, Florida man, engineer some of the stuff I do to make it work. But we're only getting better at it every week, and it's thanks to you guys. So I really do appreciate the support that you guys have given me, or at least given, even just like the platform you guys have allowed me to do, because this stuff legitimately is fun. But that's it. That's it with that. Other webcam tournaments do happen every week. It's not just Eagles Nest every Monday, every Thursday at 7:30, 8:30, or 8 p.m. Eastern. We also have DigiGuard United every Wednesday, every Friday, and then DigiGalaxy is a double feature on Friday. So if you guys want more webcam action, check them out. DigiGuard United does post on Twitch and YouTube, so if you guys have a preference, try to check that out. Along with DigiGalaxy, I think they are purely a Twitch channel thing. So yeah, just unless someone wants to correct me, that's the fact we're going with. After that, Digipanda merch. I know there's a lot of Machine Dramon stands out there that really need a new playmat to go along with their new deck. So use my link in the description below to purchase a Digipanda merch. Jesus. And then every Wednesday, this Wednesday in particular is going to be really exciting due to all of the new spoilers we're adding to the card pool. But the weekly webcam war tournament for the Gundam card game here at the Eagle's Nest, we've just been having fun, man. Last week we had Ludi on yap up a storm about the Gundam lore, and we're trying to do other things to keep it more entertaining. Try to rope in some other people, see like make it a little more surprise in the future. So tune in if there's a content creator out there. Maybe you see them. Who knows? We'll see. But with that said, you got anything else, Eagle?
I think that's it for tonight, man. It's been a long night. A little tired tonight,
Me
so
too.
it's gonna be good to get some dinner. Thank you so much, everyone.
All right, guys. You guys are the greatest. Thank you so much. Bye. Good night.